What's up, everybody? Welcome back to whatever this is. I am Nate Nefarious, and welcome back to Ground Zero. We're back. Got Cage, aka Krauser's Lab, in the building.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I can take this post-it note off.
YouTube is lagging its balls off. It just got off the starting the screen.
Oh yeah. So I found out. I as far as I can tell, this is true. If it's not the case, I don't really have a way to gauge it. But apparently, when you stream on low latency mode, I mean, not only does it diminish the quality of the video a little bit. Hi Meeks, how we doing? 2-hour nap. Still tired. Oh, well, I was gonna give that a thumbs up, but what's up, Frost? Appreciate the lurk. I still gotta set that reset up the lurk command. Have the thing for it. I just haven't set it back up in StreamerBot to activate. We do have a new channel point redeem though, and I also, since people haven't really been using them lately, I went ahead and dropped the channel point costs. So use those redeems, y'all. Also, I need to drink more water, so I dropped the price of hydrate down to 100. Is what you are. But yeah, how we doing? How's everybody doing?
Audio is good.
Good. Oh,
story for your challenge with the Solid Snake redeem.
Oh, right. I still haven't set this up properly for the chat screen. It was just Nate's not talking. Not at all. He doesn't have his hand up my ass like a puppet right now. You know, ventriloquist that he is. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? How we doing? I'm Solid Snake. Yeah, I'm here in the background. Well, I'm in the foreground right now, but like not for long. It's about 2 minutes, and then I'll disappear again. But just know I'm hiding under a box somewhere, and hopefully Nate will see fit to schedule another Metal Gear stream sometime so that I can host for once instead of that bastard Bear Medved. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Screw that Russian guy. Yeah. How you doing, Meeks? Good to see ya. How you been? You been pretty good? I don't know. I don't have the energy tonight. I don't have the spirit. Maybe I'd be more in the mood for the hee-hees if I were the one hosting. But that's okay. We'll get there. Hopefully soon. Very soon. Let's see, what's the next game on the list anyway? We'd finished Delta. All right, see you, Snake. Appreciate you. So yeah, we finished Delta. I myself have done Twin Snakes, MGS2, regular MGS, the original MGS3, and MGS4. But oh yeah, I'd better go ahead and start recording my B-roll so I don't forget. That would be a tragic. So I guess Snake's next order of business will be to do the original MGS1. Either that or start with the PSP games. Might do the PSP games. I don't know. And then we can take Snake down a walk down memory lane. Yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, Ground Zero. Last time, I went and we finally got to the T-Rex fight, and it was insane. I died because I blew myself up, but I think we can actually handle it. And I already have like a strat developed just from running around like an idiot the first time. So I think we can take this bastard out a lot easier than it seems. But I don't know. Either way, it's going to be epic. We're fighting a T-Rex and there's 5 raptors. Spoiler alert. Play Metal Gear, only Snake. And it's only Snake, no one else, just him. Well, who else would it be? Who else would it be? Are you saying like Snake's the only character in the game? Or just
I think she's saying she hates
I'm not there. Seen all to be seen. A life
He's just trying to shun me off your streets.
Now an empty vase with the blossoms on his early grave. Walk away, me boy, walk away, me boy, and by morning we'll be free. Wipe that golden tear from your mother, dear, and raise what's left of the flag for me. Then the rosary beads, counted 1, 2, 3. All right, with that, sorry YouTube, I know y'all are listening to different music, but it's flogging Molly, baby. You know the drill. Okay. Only Snake and sometimes Nate is also there. Ah, I see. Yeah. Okay. Let's play the game. Pause the music. I've still got to figure out a good way to set up maybe I could find, I don't know. I need to automate the I've got like a button where I can pause and unpause the YouTube Music app, the one that sends feed to Twitch. Oops.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. There was something about you moving like the snarled snake thing in front of you, and like this like strange like panic thing. I lost my goddamn shit.
All right, so let's see. I know we were a good ways into the university last time. On Dragon Ball Z. Last time on WTI. What do you remember what exactly was going on when you dipped out?
I remember that T-Rex was looking awful sus.
Oh yeah,
so that's about it.
So yeah, I don't remember exactly what all happened. I mean, most of it was just, running back and forth. Like a lot of it was going back to all the way back to the friggin' what seems like the only save point in that building, and dropping stuff off constantly, inventory management, and then just like going back and forth trying to figure out what the hell I needed. And it's like every time I thought I was progressing, like discover a new thing, it's like, oh no, I need this thing to get to that thing. And then by the time I had basically found all the pieces to the puzzle, quote unquote, except for the screwdriver. I needed a screwdriver to start the whole process, but once I finally figured out the screwdriver, then they all fell into place. It was like this rapid progression all of a sudden, which kind of made it cool. Yeah, so do you remember there was a room full of boxes, and there was a door in there with like an electrical marking on it?
Vaguely.
Okay, well, I looked at my map later and saw the screwdriver there. I was like, okay. So I figured that, so in the hospital we had to disable the generator in order to unlock doors with that symbol. So I assumed it would be the same, and that we were waiting. I figured that door would like lead around to the other side of that room, right? Well, finally it became clear that was not the case when I found a key for that room. Went and unlocked the door, went in there and found like something something I needed, but that still did not. I still needed the screwdriver to start the whole process. So I finally realized I could sidle between some of the boxes and shimmy through there to the other side to get the screwdriver. I could have gotten that screwdriver the first time I went in that fucking room. But I did figure, I figured it all out on my own. I never had to look anything up. It took me a little longer, but like, I was proud of myself. I figured it out, and like, at least, even though I didn't figure out the screwdriver thing until very late, I was able to set up all the other dominoes to knock them down. So like, once I got that screwdriver, it was just, a matter of whatever. So, had to get the screwdriver, open up a newer projector, get the lens from it. I eventually found 3 different slides for the projector that we needed to use. So yeah, I got the screwdriver, got the lens, took the lens to the projector along with the 3 films, and got that working. Then you put the 3 films on there, and it gives you a pattern that you can use to make. There's like a machine in this one room, that makes like the circuitry based on the pattern that you set. I brought that pattern to that machine. It made the little thing for, to upgrade my wrist gadget. And then I was able to use the wrist gadget to bypass biometric locks, which got me into another area. And I don't specifically remember what happened after that, but it was not long after we got into there that I think the T-Rex burst through. He first shows up at one point when so not long after you left the other night. I walked back in to the lobby, and he's just gone. Like, I was expecting to fight him in there, and I'm like, he's gone. Where could he have gone? Like, there's literally nowhere for that T-Rex to go out of there, which I was just like, okay, suspend my disbelief. Okay, video game. But yeah, so I go back into the Raptor room to head back to that wing, which is where pretty much everything was going down. But it was so far from the save point that I keep having to run back and forth and swap things out. Yeah, well, there were 6 dinosaurs total. There were 5 raptors and then the T-Rex.
God.
So we are strapped to the gills for that. But yeah, so I'm going back through the raptor area, and the T-Rex bursts through like the middle. There's like a window and like I guess weaker portions of wall. He just bursts through and starts coming at me. So I like dart off to the left to go around, take the roundabout route to the door across that exhibit. And then there's a raptor poised there to like pincer me with the damn T-Rex. And I dodged it, just ran out of the room. I was like, no, I'm not even fucking with these guys. Yeah, clever girl. And shoot her. But oh, by the way, is my mic doing any of the like weird crackling that it was doing?
Is perfect.
Okay, good. Yeah, I think I must have still had the interface plugged up to the USB hub. I just plugged it straight into the computer. But I found a couple other USB-C to A and vice versa adapters lying around, so I may be able to rectify that in the future and still be able to plug it up to the hub. But yeah, anyway, so I run out of there, and I get to the next area, which is like, it's that room with like, there's like there's like a lower floor with really nothing on it. Then you go upstairs, and then there's like a kind of a big open area with a really big series of windows you can see out, but it's not a door. It's just a very large, glass enclosure, I guess. And you see the T-Rex bursts through that window also, and so I keep running. I dart off to the hallway on the left that I had to go down, and then I get to the room with the projector that I need to take the lens out of, and the bastard is outside the window there stalking me, but he didn't break into that one that time. So I'm gonna snooze ad break on Twitch. There's really no point in rolling ads anyway right now. Or I don't know, maybe I should have let it roll because I'm just recapping, but whatever. So yeah, but he didn't burst in that time. He was just outside stalking me, taunting me. He absolutely could have come in that way. It would have been horrible. But let's see. And then I was like, then it was just me trying to figure out the puzzle. T-Rex kind of chilled. At one point, I walked back into the room with the glass, the big glass enclosure that he had burst through. And I walk up the stairs. I didn't even notice the T-Rex was standing there in the middle, just chilling like a statue. And I was just like, my hackles raised when I realized I was standing right next to the T-Rex and hadn't even noticed him there. Cause it's just like, he was standing right between two exhibits. So I guess I just wasn't paying attention because that, it's just a couple exhibits and, nothing's moving there. So, come to find out, it was a glitch, and I was worried that it was gonna break progression, because there was there was a whole section out there on the map that I couldn't get to because there was this barrier that clearly I think the T-Rex is supposed to crash through. So it may have stopped me from getting to a certain part of the map. I don't know. But I mean, I think we're good at this point because now we're fighting the T-Rex, probably gonna kill it. So, yeah. Anyway, I was worried that progression had been broken. I was gonna have to go back and load an earlier save. But then got to the part with the T-Rex fight, and there was the T-Rex. It's like, okay, good. Just a little glitch. I still need to remember to reach out to the devs on the Discord and let them know.
Okay, so from a dev perspective, this game does not tell you what to fucking do. You have to just figure it out. Yeah. That's led to some stressful moments of you not knowing what to do, and then other moments where you're just like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm a genius, and there's a bit of a thrill trying to figure it out. How do you feel about that so far? About the same I have with every all the old school Resident Evils I've played, and some sections of the newer ones. Let's see. Hold on a second. I just gotta fucking hate that I have to goddamn enable noise suppression for the Discord audio in OBS because I've already got it enabled in SteelSeries. And SteelSeries I've explained it and bitched about it before, but it's just still something I've got to do. I saw I don't think you're making a significant amount of noise, but I saw that the volume on OBS was kind of like ticking up a little into the green every now and then, like just picking up some kind of background noise. It's like, why? I'm not hearing it. And the same thing that's going to my headset should be going to that, but I don't know what's up with that. Honestly, I wonder if it's even picking up the... No, don't do that. I wonder if it's even picking up the EQ that I've got set in SteelSeries, because if it's not picking that up, I might as well just change it back to I might as well just change it back to Discord as a source rather than the Steel series. I mean, there's really no point at that point. I don't know. I'll leave it where it's at for now. But I'll have to hopefully remember to look into that later. But either way, yeah. Let's go fight a T-Rex, shall we? Hooray!
Yeah, so I was kind of holding the microphone closer to my face.
Yeah.
So maybe like that was just pick up my breathing. I don't know.
Possibly. Twitch, we've got an ad break coming up in about a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and let it roll, but I will wait to start the T-Rex fight proper until that is done. So I've got 2 first aid kits. I've got the Magnum. We got 13 rounds total. You know, is what it is. We got 10 shotgun shells total. We got an incendiary grenade, 2 frags, and a flashbang, and then Mosin Nagant with 5 rounds. Not like the most ideal in terms of bullets, but I learned pretty quick that you can kite the raptors. If I had more ammo, I would consider like, so the raptors are all kind of stationed in certain areas, and it seems like they don't really come after you until you get near them. So like you can kind of fight just 1 or 2 raptors and the T-Rex at the same time, which is still not really ideal, IMHO. But that is an option, and I would consider that, and it might actually be, you know, just fun and challenging to do if I had more ammo with my weapons, but I don't. So I think I'm just gonna opt to you know, go near them all and kite them and the T-Rex. They kind of cluster together when they're chasing you. There's, you know, several explosive barrels around. And I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure if you huck a grenade, you know, at them near the explosive barrels, that the damage should, you know, stack. Like, I wouldn't think that it would do a thing. Yeah, this was what I couldn't figure out in this room. And the screwdriver
yeah, see, I wouldn't think about that
was
either.
yeah. I mean, it's a game mechanic that was, if I remember correctly, was only established like recently, and I think I've only had to do it once or twice in the game, so I didn't think about it. But yeah, the screwdriver was right here. But it was really cool and really rewarding, and that's like that question you asked about what the hell was it?
How do you feel about not having your handhelds?
Yeah. Like that, it's about the same as with any other you know, old school survival horror game. Like, I don't think I had to look up a whole lot of things in the original Silent Hill 2, if I remember correctly, but I'm pretty sure I did at some point. And Resident Evil 1 threw me for a loop. I was looking stuff up so often that, like, you know, and you can do things in different order from the, you know, the video walkthroughs you watch. So it's just like, have I done this yet? I don't know, or I don't remember, or, you know, like if you don't do it in the same exact order as the walkthrough, you're gonna have to really take some time to watch through it, scroll back and forward, trying to figure out, you know, what you can do right now, what you can't do right now, what you should have done, you know, that whole thing. So it's a nightmare when you reach a point where you just can't figure it out on your own devices. Resident Evil 1 was really bad for that. Resident Evil, I haven't played the original of 2 yet, which is probably the next single player. Well, that's going to have to be the next single player one I play, because I've got to compare it to this game for the first video. And I gotta wait on I just got all the green screen stuff ordered So I gotta wait for that to come anyway. Yeah, I got well, I'll get to that, but yeah, so Resident Evil 3, I don't remember having to look up a whole lot of things, but I do remember spending a lot of time trying to figure stuff out. I think I also had a lot of new viewers show up for those streams for Nemesis, and I think I got a lot of help from chat also. So there was that, and then the puzzles in Resident Evil 3 really threw me for a loop. Some of them were easy, but there were like 2 or 3 of them that I was just like, what the fuck, bro? And then, you know, you look it up and it's like half the time it's just like, well, how was I supposed to know that? You know, how was I supposed to guess that or even think of it, you know?
Resident Evil's always had interesting puzzles, but like as far as an actual puzzle itself, they're kind of stupid and convoluted and random.
Yeah, and there's 1 or 2 in Resident Evil 3 that are particularly notorious for. I mean, like, I went on Reddit and I could not find a solution for one of them, you know, and it's one that's like different for every playthrough, so you can really only share with someone like the mechanics of it and how to go about solving it for yourself. And I still didn't understand it. The few people who like understood the logic to the puzzle and could do it on their own, it was still so convoluted I didn't understand what they were saying. And like everyone else was pretty much just like, yeah, I just mashed buttons until finally it worked. I was like, all right, and that's what I did. And one is the water puzzle. I can't remember if I actually had trouble with that or not, but that one is infamous. That probably was the one, but I don't remember for sure. Yeah, but anyway, so this game I haven't had to look up a lot of things, and the ones that I have, I think it was more. I don't think it was specific to the actual puzzles so much as it was like, well, where the hell do I find this one thing? Or like, where the hell do I go next from here? But the fact that I've only had to look that up a couple times, the fact that I managed to, even though it took me a while to figure out where to get the screwdriver, you know, I was able to set up all the other pieces like dominoes. And then once I found the screwdriver, which was like the start to that whole process, they just knocked down in a row. And it actually made it really satisfying the way that played out. You know, it was frustrating. I did get frustrated because I'd keep finding a new thing, but then it's like, oh, I still need the screwdriver. Okay, well, and then I'd find another new thing. It's like, but I need this to get to that, and I need this to get to that, and it's like, I need the screwdriver. And every time it's like, God damn it, I need the screwdriver. Where's it? How do I get the screwdriver? And then finally I got that key, and to that electrical door that I thought was going to get us, you know, around to it, and that didn't happen. And I was like, I went in that room and just looked. I was like, and I finally noticed the spot where you could like sidle through, and I was like, oh my god, I could have had that screwdriver hours ago. What's up, Catfish? How are we doing? We're about to fight the T-Rex. I think you were there. You were there for the test run of the T-Rex, weren't you? If I remember correctly. All right. So hopefully we can get this done before another ad break pops up on Twitch or oh wait. Oh, that's right. That's not the way. For some reason I was thinking it was through there. But yeah, got Cage, aka Krauser's Lab, on deck again. Woo! And we've both been stoked for this fucking T-Rex fight. Yeah, I hate that you missed the moment the T-Rex disappeared, because I was coming back from the raptor exhibit and that whole wing, and I'm like, I almost didn't notice it, and I'm like, oh no, he's gone. T-Rex Tomb Raider N64 run glitch. Yeah.
Okay, that's exactly why I was holding on for. I'm like, no, I just want to see the T-Rex. I just wanted to see the T-Rex.
Right.
I held on as long as I could, dude.
Yeah.
I was so angry.
Yeah. Okay, which... Oh, no. That was... I think this is the way we need to go. I think this is the door that unlocked. I believe. This should be it. Yep, this is it. Okay. Alright, I am not really in the zone yet. Tell you what, I just finished my caffeine. Take another swig of water. Actually... extra swig of water. Let's pop a little pouch for good luck and focus. Hooray. Really tired? Good night. Good night, Miku. Hope you get some good sleep.
Bye, Miku.
Let's see.
Don't do drugs.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna wait to pop this syringe until I've actually got them all clustered together, because I think that's the most likely point that I'll take damage. And then I'll just try and kite them near explosive barrels, which is pretty easy. Then, you know, huck a grenade. Hopefully the grenade and the barrels do damage. I do know I was able to take out like 3 raptors at one point with a single grenade. And then I think I brought another raptor down and the T-Rex to its knees temporarily with a grenade and a barrel. So, all right, here we go. Okay, and we get an autosave. Hooray. Oh, I didn't even realize there was an autosave. Okay, all right. Hey, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
Nice dodge.
Thank you very much. Okay, there's one, but we still only got one raptor on our tail. What's the T-Rex doing? Also, there's items to pick up all over the place. So, like, you know, it's a little difficult to stop and pick up items when you have this going on, but all right, we gotta find the other raptors, man.
T-Rex with the barrel?
Okay. I ran right into him. That was so bad. Okay, there's another. All right, is he coming? Did we kite him yet? I think he's just patrolling. They see me rolling. They hate it. Okay, I hate it when this happens. I can't see. I can't. Oh my God. I hate it when, oh, fuck. Oh, that's not fair. That is not fair. That is so not fair, dude. Yeah, I think we're just gonna, I think I'm fucked. I can't go anywhere. All because the goddamn T-Rex fucked up the camera angle. That's the only thing that sucks about this fight. That did happen one time before. Last time. That's bullshit, dude. Another thing I can suggest to them. Alright. Let's try again. Alright, there's a T-Rex. I swear I thought there was a raptor over there where, oh my God. Over there where he started out. I think there's a raptor over there. So we might have to loop back around, but I'll go ahead and do this.
The thing about the raptor, it seems like as long as you just keep running, they can't do anything to you.
Yeah, and I think it's the same with the T-Rex. It just sucks that last one. Like, it's very hard when you transition from one area to another. It's hard to, you know, keep running straight sometimes, or at least it is for me. So, like, you know, I guess I veered to the right and got stuck on a bench or something like that. Because I couldn't, like, he was right there in the frame when it changed, and then I couldn't, yeah, there's, okay. All right, so how many we got now? We got 3 in tow, there's 4, where's number 5? Raptor number 5, I'm looking for Raptor number 5. Mambo number 5. A little bit of Raptor 1 in my life. A little bit of Raptor 2 would be really nice. A little bit of Raptor 3's all I need. There's Raptor 5. Oh God. Yeah, I got hung up on a bench. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, the transitions. Okay. All right. The other one's not following though. He's just patrolling. Oh. Okay, we need to run down here and grab him. Come on. All right, buddy. Come on. Come. I can't see. I can't fucking see. Oh god. Okay. Let's loop them around. Okay, I think, can I get away? Oh god, no. Oh, fuck. I was trying. Okay, the only thing that sucks about how I remapped the syringe is that oh god. Oh, he got tricky deaky. Okay, hit the syringe. No. Fuck. It's like you literally cannot hit the syringe. Thank God I've got. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Dude, this is bullshit. What am I supposed to do? I literally can't do anything when that happens. That's bullshit. I mean, maybe I can throw it. Did it throw it? Did it throw it? Did it throw it? I don't know if. Did she throw it? Did she even throw it? I don't know what's happening. Did she throw? She didn't throw the flashbang. Why did she not throw the flashbang? Throw the fucking flashbang. Throw the fucking flashbang. What am I can't. Am I on my feet? Am I down? Am I dead? I don't know what's happening. I can't throw the flashbang. Throw the flashbang. What in the fuck? Throw the flashbang. I'm God. Oh my God, bro. This is such bullshit. Jesus Christ. That only happened once last time and I was able to get out of it, but I just can't this time. God damn it. God damn it. The other raptor was right down there and I don't think we kited him. All right, I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm just, let me just go ahead and use it now while, what? Okay, no, never mind. I'll just use this stupid goddamn injector. I mean, it's gonna lose its potency probably before the fight's over, but just use it then. So I'm not struggling trying to somehow make it happen during the fight. I don't know. It might last a few minutes. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I guess that's one reason it would probably, I don't know. It might arguably be the best strat not to kite them so that they can all, you know, gang up on you and then you can't go anywhere. Like, I literally couldn't do anything. I couldn't even throw a damn flashbang. Like, that's crazy. And you can't dodge. Like, I couldn't. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. All right. We got 4. All right. There's 5. We got 5 raptors in tow. Okay. Now. Oh no. Oh no. Not again. Please not again. Please not again. Please not again. I can't see. Fuck. That's so dumb. I was so much better at this last time. I don't know if I was just lucky or I was more focused or what. I don't know what the hell. Okay. All right. Wait, no. Why did it turn around? Oh God. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I need them all coming from the same direction. God damn it. Oh my God. Okay.
Are you gonna have enough time to turn around and shoot the barrel?
Well, I'm not gonna shoot it. I'm gonna throw a grenade.
Can you throw a grenade fast enough?
Oh, that barrel wasn't explosive. Did it even? It didn't kill any of them. What the hell? Oh no! God! It's so hard. It is so, and I'm fucked. I'm fucked now. I'm fucked. Okay. God damn it! This sucks. It was not like this last time. Like, I almost beat it last time, but then I accidentally blew myself up because I was too close to a barrel. I guess I just wasn't taking it seriously and it was just easier. I don't know. This sucks. This fight is not, it was fun the first time. This is just fucking pissing me off. God have mercy. Like, I wish it were like, I don't know, like the difficulty on this is almost all, it's not skill. It's almost all the, like, you know, like getting disoriented when the camera angles change. And that right there, the T-Rex blocking the camera on certain transitions. And then the fact that if they gang up on you, you literally cannot move. You're fucked once that happens. There's no way to get past them. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
OMG says, try not being made of delicious meat.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's try this. Maybe if I get the flashbang off, that'll give me... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit. Okay, if I get the flashbang off, that'll... But, the explosion's not gonna be... Fuck, the explosion's not gonna be... Shit, shit. That was a complete waste now. They were already past it. How did I got it. I did it so well a couple of times before. Oh god. And it did not. Oh, it did nothing. Fuck. Oh, what's up, OMG? We're having fun apparently. This fucking sucks, bro. How did I pull this off last time? Oh, this is insane. This just, I'm gonna be honest, this is not fun. I mean, maybe that's already clear, but I'm not having fun. Like, this fucking sucks. I don't know. I mean, maybe I just need to save the barrels and the grenades for the T-Rex and just try and kill the raptors. But I mean, it's gonna be really hard to turn around and even kill them, honestly. Oh god, and now we got two. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, there's one down. All right, there's another down.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty much a one shot on the raptors, so that's good.
He says, only time I've liked fixed camera was the original Alone in the Dark. Even that made me only fun through nostalgia lenses.
Yeah. For the most part, I love fixed camera angle. However, just the way it's implemented with this giant ass T-Rex, it's not great. It's not great. Okay, where are the other two raptors? Where'd he go?
They unionized.
All right. Damn, I lost him there for a minute. That was kind of weird. Yeah, maybe they unionized. No, don't aim at him. Don't aim at him. What are you doing? Aim straight ahead, you fuck. God damn it. Oh, come on. All right, good. Okay. There's
God,
one more.
Insane.
Okay, I also got time to hit that. Come on, run, 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 run.
Oh, shit.
God, that was close. Okay. Where's the other raptor? Where are you, you son of a bastard?
I want to know what they use for enemy navigation in this.
There we go. Yeah. No, don't aim at the T-Rex, you fucking dingus. Okay,
Nice.
all right. Okay, all right. That's the strat. I need him to stop and, do his thing. Come on. Oh, no. Yes, okay. All right, now. That should get him. Did it do it?
Nice.
God, I couldn't even see. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. That was good. That was very good. Let's pick up some things. Let's pick. Oh, more shotgun shells. Good. Okay. Because I feel like even with the grenades and barrels, we may have to hit this bastard a few times.
Yeah, this fight is giving me some real Arkham Asylum Killer Croc fight vibes.
Oh, yeah. That's legit. Okay, here we go. Right here. All right. Oh, it's too late. Damn it. Okay, I need to time it just right so that he's near the barrel when he stops to try and hit me like that. That's what I need. Maybe... Okay, all right. Okay, maybe I can just dodge him. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Okay, I don't know. Maybe the spread on the shotgun, maybe I can shoot it. I do not like relying on trying to shoot the barrels it's damn near impossible when they're near it. It's like it will aim at the barrels, it will auto aim at the barrels at the worst possible times, but then if they're near the barrel, it like I could be looking at the T-Rex facing almost the opposite direction from the barrel and aim, and like sometimes the game will just aim at the barrel, but when they're next to the barrel, it aims at them almost every time, and it's like, why are you doing this? Okay, I don't know. I guess I need to loop him around the corner again to get him on that one.
Catfish Yell says, that's what I've been doing, staying up all the last 2 nights with world-saving plant knowledge put to paper.
Oh, nice. Yeah, sorry, y'all. It's a chore to read chat while this is going on. I appreciate it, Cage. Okay, so I've only got an
I'd like to run and get some coffee if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah, let's go for it. All right. Okay, all right. No, shoot the barrel. There we go. All right, yeah, blast.
Yeah.
Blast! Oh, I was reloading. God damn it, I didn't realize. Ah, fuck, get up, Soyeon. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Still healthy vitals after he grabbed me in his jaws and tossed me to the ground like a rag doll. Okay, let's reload the shotty.
It's a Korean thing.
Okay, I think... God, it's so hard to even stop and pick ammo
so
up.
Close, damn.
Oh, I can't... Oh, no. God, not again with that shit. Oh my god, I hate that. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's a third barrel around here somewhere. We definitely, maybe not. All right, so let me just, I'll just huck the incendiary at him. Directly. It's gonna be tough to... Oh, damn. Yeah, burn, bitch.
Oh, nice.
Burn, what you gonna do about it? Is he... Oh, okay. He's still on fire, but he is far from dead. Okay. All right. Well. Oh, is that? Did I? Oh God! I fucking dodged. Fuck you. Is he like augmented? What's? Oh my God. I think he's just burning. I don't know if he's still taking damage or what. Oh my God! And I missed. How the fuck do I miss the broadside of a T-Rex? Fuck. Okay, come on, man. Oh, no.
It is trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It takes so long to turn around, man.
You got some ballsy stopping there, bro.
Okay, how much? I'm out of ammo for that. Great. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to start picking up ammo, and it's gonna get me grabbed. It is 100% gonna get me grabbed. Wait, was that?
Good hits.
I don't know. Maybe we're not killing this thing. I'm wondering what's up with like the whole fact that he's glowing. What's this? Can I just run? Oh. Okay.
Oh.
But I want to pick up all that stuff. I need stuff, man. What happens if I go back out here? I hope that doesn't
T-Rex have persistent health?
I hope so. I mean, I may just not be able to kill him. Oh, okay. I'm out. Do I have any more shells? I do not. All right. So yeah, I don't know about this. Maybe I'm not supposed to kill him. I don't know. I mean, I have put a lot of work into him. Please. Oh God. Oh God. It's the thing again. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? I don't know where I'm at. Oh, my map should show me. Oh, it doesn't show where the items are. Damn. Okay. That sucks. The one time I really needed to show me where all the items are.
Catfish Yellow says, Sweden doing great work on common wild violet cyclotide studies. Herbicides have doubled the rate since 2024. Penn State University report, kind of important. That was a tongue twister.
God damn. Oh, okay. I thought he grabbed me. All right, there's still one more thing to pick up there. So I'll just loop him around. All right. Got an ad break coming up on Twitch in about a minute. So you said you need oh, it was just one of those. Okay, well. Oh my God, that was close. So yeah, whenever that ad break starts, do you want to
Yeah.
you need to take a quick break?
25 million pounds of herbicide applied to lawn since 2024. Before that was about 60 million pounds. Their
Jesus.
solution is tough lawns. So when you see turf, that's why common wild violet.
Gotcha. I'm wondering. Yeah, I should probably look it up and see. Ooh.
Nice.
God, why is my nose got to be itching today? Okay. I will pause. For this ad break, and yeah.
I will be right back.
Okay. All right. In the meantime, I guess I can go ahead. Look, I do not have the vertical set up for. I don't have the vertical thing set up for whatchamacallit. For the display. So like if I want to look something up in browser in order to take y'all with me, I need to actually set that up, so I can work on that here real quick. Put this in studio mode. Here's a preview to the display thing. Okay. I need to bring up my vertical dock. Okay. Display vertical. Oh, maybe I guess, well, I have it half-assed set up. All right. Oh, now the ad break on Twitch starts. Why did you? Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's fine, I guess, or whatever, you know? Totally fine. Okay. We'll just do it like that. And then I'm pretty sure the audio tracks, I think the audio tracks carry over, so I don't think I need to add anything for that. Although at some point I do need to add in all the redeems and stuff. They won't show up on the screen, but I'll worry about that later. Let's go ahead and link those up with the widescreen display scene. Okay. Now let's go back to, all right, we're on chatting. Okay. I got that pulled up in studio mode. Let's see. How do I open an incognito browser? Maybe I thought I could just right click on the tab and do it. More tools? No. Huh. Maybe I can do it. I think I can do it with Chrome. Let's see. No, I don't know how to do that. Maybe a right click on it on the taskbar. Yeah, new incognito window. Okay, there we go. All right. There's that. And then I will turn off studio mode and switch this over to display. All right, that's better. All right, where are we at on chat? Only time. Oh, yeah, okay. That's right. I heard Cage read that one out loud. But yeah, OMG, how you holding up? Squalene from amaranth seeds protects cell membranes. Moisturizer. Deep sea shark industry. Complete protein like moringa and good King Henry. One plant feeds you 15 to 20 years with 200,000 seeds per plant. That's crazy. Moringa and amaranth strengthens mother's breast milk, something that is next to impossible today. That's what I've been doing. Stayed up all last 2 nights with world-saving plant knowledge put to paper. Sweden doing great work on common wild violet cyclotide studies. Herbicides have doubled the rate since 2024. Penn State University report, kind of important. 125 million pounds of herbicide applied to lawns since 2024. Before that was about 60 million pounds. Jesus. Their solution is tough lawns. So when you see, oh, turf. Why does my mouse was freaking out? The hell? So when you see turf, that's why common wild violet and chickweed actively evolved against herbicides. Yeah. About to head to sleep, just stopping in. Well, appreciate it, OMG. Hope you sleep well. And we'll catch you soon. All right. So let's go to... Actually, let's just go to Google. All right. Can you defeat the T-Rex in the courtyard in Ground Zero, or should I just run? Oh, God, I forgot. Google always thinks I'm talking about fucking Tarkov when I say Ground Zero. It's like, no, motherfucker. Okay, can you defeat the T-Rex in the courtyard? All right, let's see. I'll just say, I'm not talking about Tarkov. I'm talking about the indie survival horror game Ground Zero. Yes, of course. Should just run and focus on staying alive. Damn. Here's exactly, yeah, it's a survival timer event. You cannot actually defeat or kill it. Your absolute priorities are dodge its attacks and kite it around the open space until the countdown finishes or your backup/evac script triggers. Backup/evac script? Eh? Only thing I saw was just going into that hallway we ran into. I didn't see anything indicating a timer on that. Okay. All right. Well, that answers that question. All right. Well, we got our answer. Got my display scene a little better set up now, so that's good. Ah, the T-Rex is only beatable in the stadium. Okay. Yeah, it's cool, man. So, it seems like not every major area, but the hospital had a tyrant type, who won't die, and you just got to run from him until it's time to kill him. They lock you in a room with a whole bunch of resources. Oh yeah, it absolutely, yeah, like Google AI is wrong plenty of times. Most of the time I find it to be pretty reliable. It's certainly better than Microsoft Bing, which will frequently give you the exact opposite of the right answer almost every time, and I'm just like, no wonder Microsoft is shutting down, is like dialing back on Copilot and all that stuff. Also, video game related and AI related, I am surprised the new CEO, Asha, whatever her name is, for Microsoft, for Xbox or Microsoft Studios or whatever the hell, seems to be making some good calls, and I'm just like, I'm more than a little suspicious, because she came from being a CEO or a high up executive or something for either like either OpenAI. I don't think it was OpenAI, but something to do with, you know, Microsoft's AI stuff. And, you know, I mean, that was just like, it was just like, oh, okay, so Xbox is just, they're just getting ready to shit can it and throw it in the trash. But then they came back and lowered the prices for Game Pass. And there was something else. There was a statement she made that was like, because I don't think she's even a gamer, and yet she actually seems to be like doing a gamer-centric focus. So I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Microsoft's gonna clean up their bullshit. Maybe they're seeing the writing on the wall that people are rejecting AI. Well, people are rejecting AI, and then I go and use Google AI's overview. I really got to stop doing that, but it has been so hard. I need to use it as a source for links rather than actually, you know, trusting the information. Because it is really good about that. It is really good about finding shit that could at least answer the question that I'm asking, whereas if I try and find leads for it myself, I almost always run into a brick wall. Even a broken Howl will let Dave in the airlock twice a day. Nice. So yeah. All right, well, if we're just running from it, I'll go ahead and just pick back up on that and fill Cage in once he gets back. Oh god. I do want to try and pick up any items around here though. And I've got so many heals, like I'm fine with taking the risk. I mean, my vitals are still healthy, and I've got so many heals stored in the box. It's actually ridiculous. Like, if they will allow it in New Game Plus, if they'll let you play on a different difficulty, then I will definitely bump it up by 1 once I do New Game Plus. And I don't know yet. Oh god. I don't know yet if I will stream New Game Plus or not. This game, you know, performed pretty well. You know, as far as like CCV and, you know, just oh god. Oh. Okay, I can't even fit that, so I don't know. Maybe I can come back here to pick things up later. Maybe he'll eventually leave this area. But I'm not that concerned with a damn fitness, a single shot of fitness booster anyway. I got plenty of those, and I've already increased my fitness so much now. That, come on, pick it up. Oh right, I don't have enough space. Crap. Okay. Oh, we can go ahead and I'm gonna load this into the injector because I've got a bunch of those and need to go ahead and use them and boost my immunity next time we get to the box. So yes, magnum ammo. Okay, I will leave that first aid kit for later. Actually, I can reload the magnum and go back and still pick it up. But yeah, I hate that I made the I don't care about the gasoline drums, man. Come on. Whoa. All right. Hang on, let me go over here, see if there's anything. Yeah, I have a feeling that once I go in here and, like, you know, do something towards progression, he'll probably eventually not be in this area, and then I can just come back and pick up that other fitness booster and anything else I might need. That's a surreal ass looking hallway with that lighting. Like, this straight up looks like a dream. What was that sound? Huh? What was that noise? Oh my god, I really wish my nose would stop itching today. Maybe it's my mustache hairs curling back up and tickling my nose. That may be what it is. Or it might just be one of those phantom itches I still get. They happen less and less frequently over time. But you know, again, for anyone not familiar, you know, did a lot of dumb stuff in my 20s. A whole lot of you know, the las drogas, and my one of choice. Oh, you're good. So I went ahead and just I tried to pick up all the items, and you know, got my inventory got full, and I thought about it, and it's like, well, it's probably like once we so yeah, we do not I looked it up, and you cannot kill the T-Rex there. So I wasted some resources on it, but I'm not gonna go yeah, I'm not gonna do a mulligan on that. I'm just gonna roll with it. So apparently
It's kind of lame.
Wait, this is the stadium, isn't it? Oh fuck. So yeah, I think we're gonna have the final fight somewhere here. Yeah, it really is lame. I hope, and I kind of doubt this is a thing, but I really hope that maybe you know, because I put so much work on him out there, like maybe he'll have lower starting health when we fight him here. I don't know, but I guess we'll see. Compute the target value using exactly 5 buttons. 42. All right. 7 times 5 is 35 plus 7. All too easy. All right. I'll just put one of those up for now. Let's go ahead and God, another green one. Let's go ahead and load up 2 more antibodies in the syringe. Give myself a little boost. Little boosty boost. Little bougie boost. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like it seems like holding on to at least on normal mode, holding on to the serums is like worse than just using them. Like, I don't need to cure an infection right now, but I've only gotten infected once. And I've boosted my immunity so much that, you know, I think it makes it so unlikely that I'm going to get infected now. I think it's just better to just, you know, stock up. And once you got like more than 3 of a thing, go ahead and use them and increase your stats.
I really feel like they should have said, like, you know, you're shooting it. It's like, I can't do damage to this thing right now.
Yeah, like,
boss fight,
yes,
with, like,
exactly.
Melt its armor or something.
Exactly. Like, give me some indication. Like, you know, I mean, yeah, let me fight it a little bit and use some of my resources. But like the first time it got back up, you know, after hitting it with a big explosion, like once you stagger it or something, you know, and it gets back up, she should be like, it doesn't seem like anything's working. At least give me a hint, you know, to come to that conclusion before I've used up all of my ammo, all my explosives, and my flashbang. Like, that's
So this is actually something, I don't know if there's a proper term for it. I call it ghost damage, where you don't know if you're actually doing damage or not.
Yeah.
Like Resident Evil is really bad about that. Like,
yeah,
you know, the thing's in an animation and I'm shooting it. Is that going to also do that, or?
yeah. Like, does it have any iframes, you know, after getting hit? I mean, it was definitely like when it the couple times I staggered it, it was definitely I'm almost positive it was doing damage because I could see some, you know, blood effects happening when I was shooting it, but that doesn't necessarily guarantee it either. That's crazy. I had a total of 9 antibodies. Like, it's ridiculous. I've got 3 more in there. Okay, I went ahead and saved because I don't know at what point, you know, it stops leveling up. So we're at immunity level 5 now. So let's see if that still increases it. It did. 6.25. Okay.
Dude, I found this red hot this company called that makes like this red hot, like, you know, wing sauce.
Oh yeah.
They made this teriyaki sauce, and it was at Dollar Tree for $1.25. Bought 1 bottle, was the best sauce I've ever had in my life. Went back and bought 13 bottles. I was like, why is this so good? I wonder what's in it. Looked at the label. I use about half a bottle every day between like lunch and dinner. Yeah. Half the bottle is 8 times my recommended amount of sugar in a day.
Oh my God. So I will say there is something of an advantage to, you know, leaving your syringe loaded with 3 vitality serums, because then you have a full heal available and you're not taking up inventory space with a first aid kit. That being said, again, I've got almost enough of these things to level up vitality twice. I feel like yeah, okay, the first aid kit takes up 1 space, but I'm boosting my vitality all that much more, you know, like every time I do it. And that's why I can get hit so many times by enemies. I can get grabbed. I mean, I think I got grabbed by the T-Rex twice in that last fight, I think. And still green health. I never used any heals. Like, another reason I'm hoping New Game Plus will let me increase the difficulty, because like my stats are going to be insanely high. I'm going to have lots of goodies going into it. So I don't want to play it on normal again. But I do need to get the B-roll from the, you know, when you have to make a split decision, like hospital or police station at the beginning, it's like beach or something else. You know, I want to do the other one, so I get B-roll footage of that. And especially if I'm comparing it to Resident Evil 2 in the video, I absolutely need to go to the police station, because that's like one of the most iconic things. That's why everyone in walkthrough videos almost exclusively seems to choose the police station, because it's like, yeah, Resident Evil 2 vibes. I went to the hospital because I thought it would be scarier, and it was, I mean, it felt like Silent Hill 2. It was so reminiscent. Yeah, don't go into the light. There's a T-Rex zombie out there.
Did you just now see that message?
No, I saw it earlier, but I was rambling and forgot to acknowledge it. I read you a while ago. OMG, sorry about that. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and use these. I'll go ahead and save again, make sure. I'm pretty sure we can still boost our vitality more. No idea what the max is. I hope there's a damn buy station here.
I really like how you can choose to either have it, keep it as a heal, or use the maximum and increase your health.
Yeah, oh yeah, very cool. Yeah, so I'm wondering if I'm gonna take a wild guess and say max vitality is gonna be 200 and defense is gonna be 2. Stamina capacity will probably also be 200, but I don't know about immunity. I mean, I don't know, maybe 10 or something. I have no clue. Let's see. Put this thing up. Oh, I forgot that thing holds friggin' 60 rounds. Okay, we're already good. So that's pretty good on the 9mm. So yeah, there's more stuff to pick up here yet. Yes, a lot of Magnum ammo, 2 boxes. Very nice. And what's this? Oh, that's high power ammo for the rifle. Cool. Cool. And then the signal modulator can go in the box. 4 now. Oops. Okay, where are we? We got... Okay, exactly 3 fitness boosters, so I'll wait on that until we got a little more. I see, the thing is, I'm not really sure what the deal is with the fitness booster. It empowers the user's cardiovascular system and improves tissue strength, giving a boost of stamina and providing basic protection against damage. Okay, so when you use it, I guess it boosts your damage protection, but I mean, your defense goes up with the vitality syringe. So I'm not really sure, like the stamina capacity thing. I mean, is there a limit to like how many times I can dodge? There's no limit to running. Oh, there is a limit to dodge. Okay.
Oh,
whoa, it got really red there for a second. I guess I just never noticed it because I'm not dodging quite often enough to ever have expended it, I think. To ever... whatever. I don't know words. Okay.
I have the perfect screen configuration where the stream on Discord is like 2/3 of my stream, and then I just have chat minimized for Twitch and YouTube on the to the right.
Nice. I'm gonna wait until I've got at least a little bit of ammo, until I've got a full mag in that and a little bit of ammo to reload into it, unless it comes to the final T-Rex fight and I have nothing else, then I'll pull it out. Okay. So God, I've still got lots of vitality syringes. All right, let's go ahead and fucking load up the syringe again then. And just boost my health and defense even more. Why not? ¿Por qué no? Yep, 1.875. Moving on up. Okay. And if there's not a buy station here, then I'm probably going to go back to where there is one. I mean, look at how many first aid kits I have. It's insane. All right. So how many antibodies do we have now? Exactly 3. Yeah, with those, wait, no, I've got 4. Okay, all right, let's go ahead. .25, just in case. I'm sure that's not the threshold. Just in case. Go ahead and save. All right. Yep, 7.5. I feel like my stamina capacity is kind of the weakest link there, seems like. Unless that's somehow already maxed. Just save over it again. Okie dokums. Nope, that's still increasing. Okay. Good, 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 very good. All right. You know, since we got a couple, I'll go ahead and load those up into the syringe. That way the next time I find a green, I can use it. I guess for now, I'll just take these 2 guns and this 1 first aid kit. See, I don't know how soon we're gonna fight the T-Rex, but like, you know, if we get to a point where I don't have the things I need and we get locked into the T-Rex fight, I can just reload. Just need to be on my save games. I'm just gonna put that up. So we'll probably find another green one. If I absolutely have to, oh shit, handle and use the 2 I've got, whatever, that's fine. But yeah, I don't see a buy station here. So Methinks I'm gonna risk backtracking to the last save point. Who knows? There was a weird noise after I had been in here for a bit. No, he's still here. Okay. Kind of thought maybe he had moved on by now.
Nah, he's very
But I
sentimental.
would be wrong on that note. Okay. All right. I gotta be careful because it's probably gonna do that damn camera angle thing. Oh, that's right. I haven't gotten the raptor's genome points. I should do that while I'm here. Damn, I'm glad I remembered that. Okay, come on. Okay, that's one. All right, Twitch, we got an ad break coming up in a minute. God, the way the screen shakes when he roars is so awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 3 bodies over here. I think the last one is a little separate. Come on. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's 2. Oh no, they're all over here. All right, sweet. Okay, I'm gonna have to loop him around again to get those. Oh. I got confused. My bad. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, that's not good. Oh my god.
You got this.
Yeah.
It's a bad time to do the solid snake redeem.
No, anytime.
Well, never mind then.
All right, I think that was all 5 of them. I think. What was? Okay,
we
that's.
only do it once per person per stream.
Oh, I forgot about that. I should increase that to 2. Actually, you may be able to change. I don't know. That may only be for. What is the moderator role? Swole has that role, but you might be able to change the redeems, or there's I can't remember without looking at it exactly how to get to it, but there is mods can go in and refund themselves points for redeems. That is one thing you can do.
If it's able to let me do that, I don't see an ability to do that. Let's just chat for right now. I think that's got to be like a top mod thing.
I don't think so, because I can do it for Cass. It's just I don't know, it's a little convoluted. I don't remember exactly how to do it without looking at the mod view. But, you know, not a big deal. I mean, hell, yeah, I mean, really and truly, I can just activate it myself. We can just pretend, you know, that you redeemed it, right? So how's it going, everybody? I guess I'm here now for about 2 minutes. All right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, that's right. I just came here to buy. I just came here to be a good
see this all sacred. I'm in an ad break.
Well, that's all right. Yeah, it'll bleed over. Ad break's almost over. Okay, let's see here. Just make a new save. All right, what can we buy? Oh. Not much, really. Can buy another frag grenade. I forgot I bought all the ammo I could before that fight, so... Well, I guess that is what it is. Go ahead and get another flashbang. never going to be able to afford the M249 in this playthrough. I don't see that happening. Well, I hope that we don't need a lot of bullets to take out the T-Rex. Because that's not something we got right now. But, that's okay. That's alright. We'll just have to make do. We'll just have to make do.
The real fools were the friends you made along the way that you can use for fodder.
That's right. That's right. With the power of friendship, you can huck friendship bullets at the enemy and take him down. Just like I bested Big Boss every time. Even the last time.
Someone needs to make a game called like Sociopath Simulator where you get more power the more friends you get, and that's all they're good for.
All right. Well, I can pause it and do it real quick. All right. Might be back later, maybe not. If anyone with channel points wants to hit the Solid Snake redeem, you know, it's a thing you can do periodically. There is a time limit on it, but it's been a while since the last one, so hey, if you got, you know, Nate even decreased the amount of channel points it costs to do all of them, and added a new channel point redeem. So, you know, maybe toss those channel points around, yeah. Just a suggestion. All right, bye everybody.
All right. Yeah, and speaking of
Disturb. What's going on? I guess I'm still here. Wait, much rejoicing didn't activate. Oh, I think there's one. That's right.
How's that, Josh?
We added the trigger, but not the thing. Okay, where is it? It's here somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. You just manually activate it for now.
In the frozen land of
I hope you
Meteor,
guys can
they were
hear that
forced
over
to
the
eat
game
Robin's
music, 'cause I
minstrels,
can't.
and there was much
Yeah,
rejoicing.
you're good.
Good. Appreciate it, Disturb. How you doing? How's it going, dude? How's it going, dude? What you got going on tonight? Uh-oh, I was not paying attention. That's unfortunate. So I get for looking at chat. I blame chat. Not my fault. Not my fault. How's the health? Health is still good.
We don't know what
All
to
right.
do. Blame an Aussie.
That's... Yes, exactly. This is the way. Came to watch the T-Rex fight. Nice. Well, turns out this initial T-Rex fight is not the final T-Rex fight, and therefore you're just supposed to run away. But we're going into the stadium, and apparently the final T-Rex fight is in the stadium. So hopefully the actual final showdown with it will be soon. But unfortunately, there was no indication that was not the final fight. So we used 2 frags, a flashbang, and an incendiary grenade on the T-Rex. Used up all our shotgun shells, all our magnum ammo. We used all our rifle bullets on the Raptors, which was fine. But yeah, was a little miffed about that. So, but I'm not gonna mulligan it. I'm committing. We got some stuff, which is better than no stuff. So, and I got plenty of first aid kits. If only I had, you know, enough space to carry them all. But yeah, I guess for now, I'm just gonna progress through this area, see what else I can pick up. And if I find myself locked into the final T-Rex fight, I will just reload and come back and prepare a little better. Got this Tarkov event to finish, I guess. It's actually insane. Rogues on 3 maps and goons on shore. Oh, goons on shoreline. Fantastic. Just what I always wanted.
Controlling. Oh, at gas. Oh god, that sounds entirely chaotic as fuck. Okay. Let's make some space. I'm just gonna carry these with me. And just explore. See what, if anything, there is to pick up. Oh, that might be... I think that this is probably it. This probably locks us into the final fight right here, I bet. Hey, you got explosive barrels all over the place. See, here's a barrier like the one I was talking about earlier that I couldn't break. Ooh. Can you... I don't have a grenade with me, otherwise I'd see if I can, like, blow it up. I don't care about the body. I'm trying to pick up the thing. Come on, man. There we go. There's a third vitality serum. So we got lots of serums. But again, I don't think I'm going to be able to... Okay, incendiary grenade. That's good. More vitality. Is that a frag? No, another incendiary. All right. He definitely seemed to not much care for the incendiary, and it gave him a long pause. Flares in the box. Oh, I bet you we can throw them as a distraction. Yeah, there's shotgun shells here, so we might as well bring the boomstick along. What is this? For fuel. Is that... There's a flamethrower. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. That's wild. Okay. Scan and then burn the stomach node. So I'm assuming once we do that, he's probably going to come through, or like when we scan it, he's going to pop up and then we're going to have to fight him before we can finish. Something along those lines. Okay, there's more rifle rounds, so we'll hopefully bring... I don't know, like... I'm not gonna have a lot of space for stuff. Okay, I'm not trying to... I'm not trying to get the flashbang, man. I'm trying to get the ammo. Well, I guess I don't have room for that either, but... Okay, so we're gonna get 5 shotgun shells. That should be a reasonable enough amount of high power ammo to go ahead and bring the rifle with us. Oh, what do we have here? Magnum ammo. Okay, yeah, we got more magnum ammo to pick up. More incendiary grenades. Very nice. There's more high power ammo, it looks like. No, that's 9mm ammo. Okay. Okay, that seems to be more or less everything. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Oh, there's another... Looks like there's another incendiary grenade I missed. Okay. So we will need... We'll pick up 1 vitality serum loaded into the syringe. Have that at the ready. Then... So we'll need to bring the shotgun. Let me just do this. Ooh. Oh! I either didn't know or forgot that you could hit X to sort. Okay, that's cool. So let me drop. We will not be picking up another one of those. We will not be picking that up until the fight's over. So we only need 1 slot for the incendiaries. But we'll want to bring the rifle and the shotgun. And then 1 first aid kit, I guess. Then we got 2 full heals. That should be enough. Is that gonna kill our space for anything else? Can I cannot drop the flamethrower. See, I'm trying to think. I don't... There are 2 boxes of the whatchamacallit ammo. I have to fight zombie Kool-Aid man. I'm just trying to think. I don't want to overload myself, but I'd like to have all the weapons available that we can get ammo for here. 5 shotgun shells is not a lot, though. Let me think here. Could use up, once I pick up the shotgun shells and load them into the shotgun, I could use that up. So that, well, I mean, it'll still take up a slot, but then once we load it into there, then, okay, so once I load up the shotgun, there won't be extra shells in the way in the inventory, so we'll actually have, okay, so just pretend that's the shotgun, rifle, and I can just, if I have to, I can pick up those ammo packs separately, and then, what was the other one? Or was there another one? Just shotgun and rifle. Yeah, just shotgun and rifle, then 1 first aid kit, and I need to leave 1 slot open just to be able to pick things up. Okay. I think that about covers it. Got the flamethrower. That's like a shotgun with fire. Yeah, it is like a shotgun with fire. I never thought about that. Ooh, there is a flashbang there. So we could pick that up and those would stack. Definitely put the knife up. Oh, that's right. The rifle has 3 rounds in it already. I forgot. Okay. I will not bring the assault rifle. Oh, that's right. I've already got one of those. So I'll want to go ahead and use the frag grenade right out the gates. Probably pick up the flamethrower last. Well, just since, I mean, it's not like we're having to pick things up in the middle of the fight, so I can just go ahead and go in there and start figuring all that out. There's nothing else that I need to bring right now. I think we're good here. I will save back over this same file. Shotgun always good, fire even better. Especially when you got both. When you got both, it's just, that's like, you know, legend status. And then of course we also got barrels to blow up and beat him
Your
up
shotgun
with.
shoots bees. The bees are on fire.
All right, insert that into the healing needle. All right, what else is there to pick up? We're not going to get that vitality serum. I'll pick up the incendiary grenades momentarily. Oh, that's right. Maybe I should have left the frag grenade. I don't know. That's all right for now. Let's see. It's another... I think that's another incendiary. And I once I get near them, they'll be on the map. Yeah, so 3 incendiary grenades so far. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up the shells and load them into the shaddy. Beautiful. All right, we'll wait to pick that up. Let's see, I should probably wait until all my other resources are expended to pick up the flamethrower. Okay. Oh, that's machine gun ammo. Oh, no, don't pick that up. I don't think... If I brought the machine gun, I think I'd be screwing myself as far as space goes. I can pick up the flashbang, though, yes. So
How
it'll
much damage
stack.
does the machine gun do?
Not a lot. Not a lot. Like, I mean, yeah, like a magazine, a whole mag of the machine gun is probably going to be close to what the Magnum can do. Definitely at least or more than what the 9mm pistol can do. But, you know, I just wish the critical for it wasn't a single shot. It's still a single shot when you try and crit with the machine guns. Like, it should be a burst. I find that dumb. Yes, Magnum ammo. And I believe that's another incendiary on the ground there.
Okay, so
yeah, looks like
to
it.
review then the things that we should tell the devs is that A, some of the camera angles, especially during the T-Rex boss fight, are terrible.
Yeah.
B, not more notifications about when you can't kill something like that. Remember that creature I was chasing you through the hospital? Did you ever find out if you could kill that?
Oh yeah. No, you eventually get locked in the boiler room with him, and there's just ammo all over the place, and then you can kill him. That was a really fun boss fight. Okay, 9mm ammo. But wasn't there high power ammo somewhere? I picked up high power ammo, didn't I? I swear, am I tripping? Did I not find high power ammo before for the rifle? I thought there were two.
High power ammo. I remember you mentioning it.
Yeah, I mean that. So
since you picked it?
Well, no, the first one I thought was high power ammo, and now come to find out it was actually just machine gun ammo. But I swear I thought I found a pack of actual rifle ammo, and I'm not seeing it. Maybe did I imagine that? I swear. Maybe it was because at first I thought the 9mm ammo was high power. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I swear I thought I actually picked some up though. I don't think so, because all these others are exactly the same, so I don't think it's a random drop.
Yeah, I didn't see it pick it up because the text on my screen is too small with like
the
chats up there, so I just heard you say it, so I don't really know.
Yeah, I must have just like, I don't know. I must have just gotten wires crossed and none of it was actually high power ammo. So honestly, probably would have been better to bring the damn assault rifle. I mean, talking about that thing packs a massive punch. All right, like kills raptors in one hit every time. But I don't know how big that pack of machine gun ammo is, but it's still going to give us more than an entire mag. So I don't know. Honestly, though, it even being full auto, it takes a minute to turn around and put a good amount of rounds in an enemy, and the T-Rex dogs your every footstep most of the time. So the Mosin might be better to have. Okay, well then I think I'll try and use the frag grenade early and free us up an extra slot. Yes, I will go ahead and pick up the incendiary grenades now. Go ahead and have as much ready as possible. So once I use that frag grenade, whenever I need it, I can pick up the flamethrower. Yes. No, don't want that. I think it was just MG ammo that you got confused on. Yeah. Cause and same with the 9mm ammo. When I first walked up to that, I thought it was rifle ammo. But like for some reason in my head, my memory invented like another pack of high power ammo being right next to the 9mm. That's either it was the case and now it's not, or it just never was, and my memory's just so bad it's already, filling in the gaps with things that didn't happen. Gotta love that. Okay,
MG said that after all the planting, he found that the damage in the courtyard carries over, and T-Rex bursts through the wall and flops over dead.
Yeah, right. That thing's gonna have to hit me quite a few times to do much. All right, we got all 4 of our incendiary grenades. So let's see, is there anything else on the map that we want or need to pick up right now besides the flamethrower? Nay.
What's the tattoo of text on your chest?
Oh, it says grind fidelity. So it is the title to a song by a grindcore band, one of the original grindcore bands from many moons ago, and I need to look and see if they put out any new music. I think they're technically still together. But yeah, like, I'm a big grindcore fan, not as big as I used to be.
Position the microphone, it looks like it's just a grinder. I'm like, would you seriously get a tattoo of that? Like, is that how much you love that app? Like, what the fuck?
Wait, what now? Oh, grinder.
Yeah, I was like, I'm tripping balls, right? That's not what that says.
Yeah, right. No, yeah, so basically the specific idea was like, I love grindcore. At the time, I wanted to, start a like grindcore band with a couple friends. But I realized after a little while that all the riffs I write end up being more like groove metal, metalcore, or at best like kind of like a groovier or melodic death metal. I mean, I can even write black metal better than I can write grindcore. There's just something in my brain that can't, like, I love grindcore, but I can't quite grasp it to play it. And that would probably change if I actually like looked up some more grindcore tabs and learned to play them than just like 2 Pig Destroyer songs. Well, you know what? To be fair, I did write a couple tracks that were very Napalm Death-esque. But again, like it's really the groove riffs and the equivalent of a grindcore breakdown that I'm good at writing, not so much like the faster, noisy, like, crazy riff parts. I'm also not good, like, I'm not good at doing like Job for a Cowboy style death metal, like that kind of yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, it's just it's not something I was prepared for. So I mean, specifically it was like, grind fidelity, but also it kind of had the more general context of like, I love extreme metal, I love heavy music, like, period. It's like, that's my bread and butter. And then also, at the time I was very much, I guess in a way I am still now, but I was very much into like a grind set. Yeah, there it is. Fucking windmill. My hair is getting close to long enough that I can finally, I'm like, one of the reasons I'm growing my hair back out, like, honestly, the original reason, only reason I started growing it back out was because I realized that back when my mohawk type of thing, back when that was really, really long, that I should have waited for it to grow out long enough to do a windmill emote of my own.
Dude, still, like, Josh has long ass fucking hair. It was like past his shoulders.
Shit. Yeah. I'd love to see that. Kind of fucked now. I don't even know if I can grow it out like that again. Yeah. All right, let's scan this shit and do the damn thing. I tell you what.
Yeah, I had to give up on
cheers
hair a while ago.
And another little quick hydrate. Now, do I want an ultra pouch for energy and the L-theanine and ginseng and B vitamins? Yeah, I'll probably do that. Because it hadn't been that long since I had a nicotine pouch, and I had to get 6 milligrams. I'm down to 3 milligram pouches, but I had to get 6 milligrams last time because the only flavor they had the 3s in stock on was one that I can't stand. So I gotta figure out a better place to get those.
The boss fight, and then I gotta bounce tonight.
Years of neglecting. What's that?
I can stick around for the boss fight after that. After that, I gotta bounce.
Okay, gotcha. Years of neglecting hair care and nicotine will do that, though. Is nicotine bad for your hair, or is it like smoking? I mean, I know it's bad for the cardiovascular system. That's why I've gone down to 3 milligrams. But interesting. Because I know like most of like the carcinogenic problem with tobacco is primarily from the tobacco itself, and then of course from combusting it. But I mean, obviously it's the nicotine itself that does a lot of the cardiovascular harm and whatnot. Although smoking things is also just not good either. That's why I only vape now. I rarely even smoke the funny stuff.
You ever look up at what vaping does to you?
Proceed with destroying the node. Did you say nerd? No. Node. Also, do I have that written down? That needs to be a redeem at some point.
Oh shit, you got merch?
Nerd / node. I do have merch. It's right now I just have I want to start doing something that's less personal to the channel and more gaming specific, like funny jokes, funny memes. I'm waiting to put this one together until I actually do a Metal Gear video. Comparing MGS2 to the whole modern AI situation. That was originally going to be my first video essay, and it's still on the table. But once I've done a little more Metal Gear content, I want to design a shirt that says Kojima was right about everything. Oh shit, I didn't catch it in time. It didn't pop up the damn ad break timer for me until like 3 seconds before it was too late. So
seeing your logo on an apron just looks fucking weird.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
I've never seen like an apron before.
Hey, yeah, right.
Is that a butter churn? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I do need to go in at some point and curate those products a little better, and kind of cut down on the options, because I think that's one of the problems. I think I only ever sold, like, besides the ones that I bought just to have just to have my own shit and show it off when I first was able to get merch. I think only 2 people had bought merch, and that was like right when I started it. So like kind of figured out pretty quick that no one really wants WTI or whatever this is branded merchandise. So I need to come up with something that's like, funny or poignant or whatever, something that's less centered on the channel, centered on me, you know what I mean? Could do Kojima's right.
Fake.
What's that?
I thought I'd create like a fake merch store, like fucking like rear like the rear axle of like 91 Toyota Civic with like my logo on it.
Oh yeah. Now I could potentially do some Snake merch also. If I remember correctly, I think I might have to pay Plush Ebola a little extra in order to use it for merch. I don't remember for sure, but I gotta double check that, the conditions of the commission for Snake. But I gotta get with him on doing Medved. Medved was made using AI, and he's just been a placeholder. So I'm gonna get with Plush Ebola. I'll send him a message later and see if he can make me a scuffed Tarkov bear, like in something in the same vein of what Medved currently looks like. I mean, honestly, for AI, he's pretty great, but I don't want one of my BNG characters to forever be AI. Like I wanted it was originally supposed to be by a real artist, and I just ran out of money at the time after buying Snake.
We should totally just do this boss fight for like 20 minutes.
So I guess I have to pick up. Fuck me. Okay, that's a problem. So I'm going to have to destroy something to pick it up. So I can either, all right, let's just do this. If I die or something, then we can go back and do the whole shuffle over again. But for now, I can't get rid of the frag grenade? I can only destroy ammo or heals? Why can I not destroy the frag grenade? God damn it. All right. Sorry, y'all. We got to do this over again. God damn it.
Why don't you just throw the frag grenade?
Oh, yeah, I guess I could. Duh.
Yeah, thank you, Josh.
I'm going to destroy it
Imagine
anyway.
ECL says hello, hello.
Imagine. What's up? How we doing? Yeah, see, I'm stupid. Glad y'all are at least less stupid. I don't know. You know what? Y'all are not stupid, but I'm stupid.
I don't know. I'm pretty stupid.
Okay. Well, yeah. I didn't want to say anything, but you know.
You ever opened a door and then walked into it?
Opened a door, then walked into it. No, but I've done equally dumb things. Like walking.
I went to oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so was with a friend and his family, very, very young. We went to they took us to you know, his mom and grandmother took us to Florida. We had an awesome little trip down there. I think it was like a week-long trip or something like that. It felt like it. But then, you know, time doesn't seem to move as quickly when you're a kid either. So it might have just been a long weekend, you know, 3 or 4 day weekend. And anyway, we went to Disneyland or Disney World. Disney World's is in Florida, right? I think. Pretty sure. Whichever one's in Florida. And we were just walking, and I'm walking like on the grass. I think my friend is walking on the sidewalk, so I'm walking next to him on the grass. And then, you know, there's a curb, and then his mom and grandma are to my right, and we're talking, chit-chatting. You know, I was caught up in conversation. I always loved talking to adults when I was young, because I was a precocious little bastard. But you know, I'm looking straight at her the whole time, maintaining eye contact while we're talking. And I walk straight into, they tried to warn me when they saw it, but it was too late. I ran straight into like a sign, just like a, you know, like a parking sign or something, you know, that type sign. It's just like the, you know, metal about like that wide. And it's just, anyway. And the worst part was, as they warned me, I turned my head. So instead of just like bumping into it with my chest and like the side of my face, I just went smack dab into it. It like, you know, knocked my glasses against the bridge of my nose and everything. It was hilarious. It hurt a little bit, but it was like we were all, they were worried, and I started laughing almost immediately, and it was just really fucking funny.
That's not really stupid, though. That's just kind of like careless.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Like when I call myself stupid, it's generally just, you know. Oh, it's squishy.
I came home from work and I was really tired, and I opened my door. Instead of waiting to pull the door open, I just kept walking. I walked straight to the door.
There he is. Nice. That's great.
Sorry to steal your thunder, which is what I do.
Oh, aerial support. Okay. Evacuation isn't possible. We will not be providing an airstrike. Great.
Evan, requesting immediate backup. There's a large hostile coming in hot at the university stadium. I can't handle it alone.
A large hostile.
Hang in there. How long can you hold it off?
Not long.
I don't know. I mean, I know how to evade him quite well. We got a lot of goodies here. But
I mean, you
hey,
kind
you know.
of don't have to try to, are you?
Let's go ahead and try and hit him with a blow up. I was about to say, I kind of figured the incendiary wouldn't be on a timer, but I guess it only, all the grenades blow up on impact if you hit the enemy with them. You know what? I should have started blasting. I forgot that that gives him pause, actually. Yeah, apparently I had iframes, because that absolutely should have. Okay. This angle kind of sucks, but whatever. Oh, that didn't. Okay. I guess maybe because he's already glowing, it doesn't do that much. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother trying to get crits. We'll try and shoot him in the face, though. Oh, there's Evan. Okay, I see. All right, now for the flares. Skull literally protrudes slightly. Am I going to be able to pick them up, though? Oh, good. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah! Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and switch to a weapon that's actually worth using. I wonder how effective the flamethrower is on him. Oh, there's raptors now. Oh, there's raptors now. There's raptors now. Fuck. Alright. I got something for y'all. Actually, no, y'all, yeah, I'll just shotgun on the raptor. Alright, raptor's down. Alright, hit him with another one of them's. I guess I should probably save my own resources and focus on getting him with this. No, that was a miss. I know, Evan. Oh god, another raptor. Okay. Where are the other? There's other boxes of flares around. Where were they? This way, I think. Oh, yeah, I think so. Oh my god. Great, more raptors. Oh, so many raptors. Oh, I love it. Oh, there's so many fucking raptors. I'm just, oh my god. The top. Oh god. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, you actually do it.
What happened? Oh, did my control, what happened? Oh my god, I thought my controller died or something. No.
I'm okay.
What happened?
Coming down.
I just had to run a timer out? That's anticlimactic.
목표는 무력화했습니다.
Target neutralized.
명령을
What?
수행 중입니다.
스캔 결과가 나왔습니다. 예상대로
Huh?
물질은
How?
소화 기관 같은 역할을 하는 것으로 보입니다. 도시 주변의 뿌리들이 잔해를 수집해.
We have the results of the scan. It's heavily suspected that anomaly appears to be some sort of We have confirmed visuals that the two nodes of the north of your location are continuing to grow and supplying nutrients to the main growth in Daejeon. Without these nodes, this organism will be inhibited from further growth and weakened sufficiently in preparation for full destruction.
제거하면 유기체의 추가 성장을 막을 수 있으며.
Okay, I guess he's talking slower than I expected. Oh, look who it is.
You again.
Why did you have to go and blow it up? I didn't get my turn to scan it. Shame on you, cariño. Didn't your mama teach you how to share?
You were here this whole time? You let me face that thing by myself?
Looks like you didn't need my help anyway.
Asshole. Yeah, maybe it did just burn to death.
You're a monster.
Don't be so
You should
dramatic.
angrily let out.
It's
I-
anyway for herself.
I just wish we had the opportunity to, like,
You could have run
you know,
away.
I could've
see,
just run away. I had an objective to complete.
like, see it die and then still have to kill the other raptors. I mean, it's not like they would just
Had an objective to complete.
disappear.
You decided it was worth gambling your life for a little DNA sample. Anything to keep the big boss happy, right?
Big boss.
You're just a lapdog girl.
You don't know anything about me or my team.
Was that your first time in that boss
I
fight?
know more than you think, honey.
Yeah.
I know they are
That was
sending you into
that was
this
the first time on that
hellhole
one.
to do their dirty work with no one but that musclehead for company. And I know they didn't bother to help you out with that disgusting creature back there. And you call me?
You guys are cutscene the rappers that built a
They
cage
are the
around
ones
you.
who are supposed to be helping you.
Quiet.
You know the reason they couldn't provide an airstrike? They are too busy using it on my boys. They are happy to let you die if it means they can get their hands on their precious satellite.
Satellite? What satellite?
Yeah, maybe they will.
Ay, Bonita, they didn't tell you anything?
You're in no position to give me an
All right, man, I
answer.
gotta bounce, but you take it easy.
All right, dude, you too.
Credentials.
For what?
Get up, girl. The satellite. I'll give you a hint, just because I'm starting to feel sorry for you. She's
Oh,
called
piss off.
SC-130A1. She's a mining satellite designed to drill asteroids in the Kuiper Belt. Or that's what they say publicly. Behind closed doors, they are telling their shareholders a different story. And trust me, cariño, the fact that your handlers even want to get their hands on her is shady.
What do you want with the
Cariño, what
satellite?
does that mean?
Getting
I don't know
access
that
to
word.
the controls is what my paycheck's counting on. But that's the wrong question. You should be asking what your guys want with it.
If it was necessary for me to know, I would have been briefed already.
I'm almost positive her accent is legit.
Soyeon,
Bonito nombre. You can call me Isabel. Listen,
Yeah,
Soya,
100%.
you need to wake up and start using.
She's
that
some sort of Latin, but I think she's supposed to
We
be
might not
Spanish,
be
and I'm pretty
allies,
sure she
but we are
sounds like an
not
actual
enemies.
Spanish person.
As a gesture of goodwill, if you're curious what's going on here, there's a bomb shelter just east of here. You can find a lot of interesting plot twists there. And just
Great
between
voice
us,
actor
girls,
too.
I advise you to keep it a secret from your boys back at base.
Of course. All right. Oh god, I thought it was one of the raptors.
it's that woman again. The one I keep seeing.
You want me to go after her?
No, it's fine. I'm sure she'll be back. Thanks for the support, Evan. I couldn't have survived that without you.
You know, I don't know about that. He only hit the thing
Where
once.
did you even find the javelin?
Fell off the back of a truck.
Right.
Right. You're not taking that with you, are you?
Hell yeah.
Why not? You never know. We might find a spare missile lying.
Oh, he only had one
I
javelin.
guarantee you there are no anti-tank missiles just lying around the city.
It sounds like someone's jealous. She doesn't have her own javelin.
Let's just keep moving.
Yeah, early on I was kind of wondering, like, you know, when we were gonna incoming field report regarding status and meteor impact. I was kind of wondering, like, are we gonna get a little more of the characters? Because I enjoyed, you know, like, the voice actors are really good. I was, you know, kind of like enjoying, you know, Evan and Soyeon's, you know, initial introduction and dialogue. And then didn't really get much of anything other than her occasionally calling, you know, and talking to HQ until like, well after the hospital. And it was just this long period of like not a lot of character development, you know. I mean, progression in the game, which is a big part of the story, but like, you know, didn't really feel like not a lot of narrative, you know, not a lot of progression in the narrative sense. And then unfortunately, no one got to see this on stream because this happened when I was recording one night, you know, not live. But you weather, I don't know if I don't think they spent a whole night there, but like you stop and rest in a safe area. And they have a nice long dialogue, you know, Evan and Soyeon, and it was like nothing. It was, they were kind of talking about themselves. Like it was just a little bit of exposition, but like it was handled in a good way. And it's like, that's exactly what happens when you're in the trenches with someone, whether it's, whatever it is, like, you know, going through some serious shit with another person, and you have downtime to just sit. Like, what else are you gonna do but like talk? And it was really good. The voice actors nailed it. So unfortunately nobody got to see that but me. But and now I feel like we're getting more scenes with Isabel now, and you know, like this dynamic between Evan and Soyeon is kind of ramping up, and I'm just really enjoying it. I don't know, the game's great, but yeah, it may very well be that the T-Rex was just taking fire damage over time. That's one hot dino. Funny joke. I do have some a little bit of chat that was missed. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever got the chance to read this, or I got distracted. Could do Kojima's right in the style of the Magneto was right shirts, but Marvel has lawyers, so that might be bad. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I like me being a very opinionated political person. I like the whole you know, flipping the script. Not really even flipping the script. I mean, it's certainly not an anti-you-know-who thing, but, you know, the right about everything. They make hats for, you know, of a certain person that say that. And I just thought it would be kind of funny to use that same slogan, but to put Kojima in it and be like an, you know, a Metal Gear reference and a little bit of a shot at both the military industrial complex that we see in MGS4. Well, I mean, we see that in all the games, but especially MGS4. And then, you know, especially with AI in MGS2, it's like he was right about everything. He's a guy who was actually right about damn near everything. Have a permanent scar bump on the top of my forehead from running into a china cabinet pretending to be Sonic the Hedgehog when I was maybe 4 or 5. So when I was around probably somewhere in the realm of like 7 to 12, see, we moved into that house in 2001. So it had to have been like 2001 or 2002, moved here in 2003. So I would have been, no. I would have been like 13. Yeah, probably about 13. World Is Not Enough was like one of my favorite movies at the time. Not a great Bond movie in retrospect, but I loved it. And there's a scene there where he's leaving someplace, he's got a briefcase, and he just like hops over a railing and then, like, you know, basically more or less rappels down. But like the way he does it is he plants one hand, you know, throws both legs up, you know, it just takes a little jump, but, you know, he raises his legs, you know, forward almost in like a sitting position and just, you know, goes over. So I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but anyway, I used to jump over. My room was like back there. Like it's like if I'm standing in the middle of the living room, and right now I'm facing the hallway where I'd go to my room or the bathroom, and the couch was like in the way. So instead of walking around the couch, I started just hopping over it, you know, basically pretending like I was James Bond. Well, there was some sort of like a table or like cupboard or something or other that a lamp was sitting on there, but it had a glass, it had like a glass pane on top of it to protect, you know, the wood or whatever and look nice. And one time I jumped over it just the wrong way and didn't quite land on my feet. And so, you know, I kind of fell. My the tip of my right ear hit the corner of it. And the glass didn't break, but I mean, I guess it just kind of hit it just right and with enough force that it busted the tip of my ear. Like it was just barely hanging on by the lobe. So I don't know. Probably have to go to this camera. But so you see how this ear is kind of, the tip is kind of furled a little bit so that it's basically pointed. I mean, my ears are basically like Hobbit ears. I don't remember if they made their ears pointed in the movies. I don't think they did, but Hobbit ears are supposed to be slightly pointed, just much smaller than elf ears. So I always thought it was cool. It's like, I got Hobbit ears. Well, this one, it's still sort of got the point, but not really. It like went back once they repaired it, you know, put stitches in it. It went back to where it's closer to a normal ear than it is a Hobbit ear now. And it's like, I have definitely toyed with the idea of getting cosmetic surgery to fix that, just because I miss my fucking Hobbit ears. Like that would be really cool. But yeah, okay. Well, that was a long story. Yeah, what a dodge. There were raptors, now they're multiplying. Yeah, just wish they were hanging out in the background. That would have been hilarious if the raptors were just standing there in the cutscene. All right, so what do we got here? Why do I not hear sound? There it is. Okay. Now, files, field report. Okay. Analysis of the genome sample suggests that these nodes perform a similar function to tubers, which are the enlarged organs of a plant that store nutrients as collected by roots. Though these would typically be underground as a means of protection, it's hypothesized that this organism keeps them above ground for temperature regulation due to the extreme heat they release. The high rates of metabolic activity also lend credence to the theory that they also act as a sort of stomach, digesting the matter that's transported to it through the roots. The growth of these stomach-like nodes is correlated with a rapid spike in growth of the central structure, indicating a strong correlation between the two. With this theory in mind, we therefore advise Captain Zhang and Lieutenant Fielding to proceed to the other two nodes and destroy them to hinder the growth of the organism. There's some sort of map. I guess that's like almost looks like LiDAR or something, but just a visual 3D render of the shape or whatever of it. Okay, well, there's still some goodies to be had here that I'd like to be able to pick up. It is just a pack of machine gun ammo, a vitality serum, and a red serum thingy, but I guess I mean, it's not like I can get rid of the flamethrower. I guess we're going to keep it. I can go ahead and refill it, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to come back here. I don't think I'm going to be able to go back to where we first found the T-Rex and pick up items there like I was hoping we would. I could get rid of the flashbang. I mean, I hate to drop the flashbang for like 1 vitality or 1 stamina serum, but also that's how we increase our max stats, so I don't know. And then the other is just a pack of machine gun ammo. Honestly, I feel like it might be worth... Okay, we got enough to... Oh, okay, so what I can do... I can just go ahead and use the vitality serum. Boost us to 202. So 200 vitality and 2 defense. That's huge. And then... Yeah, I don't know. Screw it. Flashbangs aren't that useful. They don't even give the enemies that much pause, honestly. Wait, no. Let's pick up the vitality serum, load it into the... Actually. Well, too late now. Well, no, it's not. No, it's not. Just take this incendiary grenade, do something fun with it. Yeah! Oh, and I missed it. There we go. Yeah, burn that Humvee. Just like back in 2000. Okay, yeah. Now I can pick up this. I will load the red one in because I think I've got more in the box. So whenever we get to another save zone... Oh, yeah. That's another thing that sucks that I wasn't able to kill the raptors is I don't get to get their genome points. Okay, and then we can pick up the machine gun ammo, have a little extra. Yeah, 19. Not bad. That's a good size pack. Okay. And then... Yeah. I think that's everything around here. Yeah, that's it. And I'll just equip the Magnum for now. Alright, moving on. Appreciate the lurk, Disturbian. Big preach. Yeah, I still wonder about these barriers. Like, it looks like there's something that's like meant to be destroyed, but I don't know. What's up, Odin? Watching people pee. Hell yeah. That's my favorite thing. It's not. I'm not into the pee-pee stuff. But hey, you know, I mean, you do you. You do you. You know what I'm saying? No shade. No shame. Not gonna yuck someone else's yum. Oh, we're in an ad break on Twitch. I didn't even see the warning pop up for that. I mean, it's right there. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not popping up properly. Seemed like it did that earlier. Deleted it. Deleted what? Where did you delete? The videos? The part of yourself that likes pee?
Something on your mind?
I don't know. That woman, she told me something. I'm not sure if I should believe it.
Go on.
That data retrieval at the hotel was credentials for a satellite.
A satellite? For recon?
For mining.
What would HQ want with a mining satellite?
I don't know. She said there's a bomb shelter that'll explain it all, but we shouldn't let HQ know.
You reckon she's lying? Trying to send you on a wild goose chase?
That's what bothers me. It's too specific. If she wanted to trick me, she could have picked something more believable, but if it's true, I don't know why she'd want me to know.
So what does she want with the login?
She's selling it.
So that's why HQ had you preoccupied with stealing the credentials to some dumbass mining satellite. Something about that.
Yeah, she's like the Ada Wong of this series.
I think I'm starting to get it. Whatever she's got is valuable. Way more than they're letting on.
I don't know about that. We don't know who she might work for. HQ is right to be suspicious of her.
Look, I don't trust her either. But if she was that much of a threat, she would have just killed you when she had the chance. I think we should give this bomb shelter a look.
It could be a trap. She seems smart.
We're smarter.
If you're sure. But don't take too long. We need to prepare for the train ride to Daejeon. I'll get the train running. I expect you at the station within the hour.
Yes, ma'am.
장대위, 변이체를 파괴할 가장
Am I
효과적인
crazy?
방법은
There it
핵무기를
is.
사용하는 것으로 판단되었습니다.
Oh, we determined that your best chance of destroying this growth is with nuclear arms. Great. There's a military facility on the outskirts of the Young District on Daejeon. Once all remaining nodes are removed, you're clear to destroy the main growth. Head to the facility with Evan. Prepare to deploy the warheads and await extraction.
호텔에서 만난 여자가
The woman from the hotel, she mentioned something about trying to get access to a satellite. She's likely talking about a mining satellite owned by Stellar Mineral. While it's of no use to this mission, it could be extremely dangerous in the wrong hands. Whatever that woman is trying to have you believe, disregard it and prevent her from taking control of it at all costs.
그리고 그녀가 위성에 접속하지 못하도록 반드시 막아야 합니다.
This thing would sit
변이체를
lower.
파괴할 수는 없으니까.
Could it be used to destroy the what? That mining satellite should only be capable of firing up to 12 gigawatts. We couldn't guarantee destruction of the plant with a burst that's that low. It's essential we prevent rogue groups from getting access to it, but it's of no use to you and your mission.
이의 임무에는 도움이 되지 않습니다.
So you say.
지상 지원이 추가되면
But with additional ground support negative, Soyun, we will not be firing that satellite towards Earth. Doing so would be a huge breach of international law. Remember, you're under Korean military order. You would be risking world war by using something like that as a weapon. Proceed with the mission as directed. Find the Jung District military base, prepare the missiles to be fired at the growth, and if you see that woman again, kill her.
자, 미사일을
Okay.
발사할 준비를 합니다. 그리고 그 여자를 다시 보면 사살합니다.
알겠습니다.
Understood. Roger, roger. Useless. Oh, we get to play as... Oh, shit. Cool. We get to play as Evan. I don't know why I didn't think of that being a possibility. Hell yeah. What do we got? Oh, MCX. Yes. And an APX. I don't know what that is. A lightweight handgun built to be reliable and modular. Its high caliber cartridge allows it to deal a lot of damage for its small size. Okay. Alright, so the MCX takes machine gun ammo. Ah, and okay, and the APX takes magnum ammo. Cool. Oh, so all the upgrades we've done to vitality, defense, stamina, and immunity carry over to Evan. Interesting. Well, cool.
Finally, I get to play as the superior sex. Women, am I right? Funny joke. So funny.
Oh, hey guys. You know, let's use the pistol. Let's use the magnum. Headshot. Oh, okay. The dead zone on 360 controller is a little bit difficult to work with. Not too bad, but sometimes I have trouble fine-tuning aim. So, I think I need to raise this. So my neck is hurting a lot today. That's why I put this pad up, because like normally when I put my head up against this thing, I need to just leave this on, because like with the pad back here, like it feels more comfortable to put my head back because the cushion kind of supports the what little curvature is actually left in my neck. My X-rays of my neck showed it to be like damn near straight, which it should not be. Probably cut through it if I had fuel for my blowtorch. Okay. This music is really good. Most of the music in this game is great. But yeah, like I've been hunching forward too much lately. Uh-oh. Come on, go ahead and spit. Go ahead and get your spitting out of the way. Oh, he's stuck. Perfect opportunity. No, missed it by a hair. Oh, missed it again. Damn. Come on. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I can walk up. Oh, okay, all right, yeah, I guess that makes sense. All right, are you gonna? Yeah, okay, this one's actually gonna huck things. No, I fucked it up. Oh, damn it. I don't know. I think I'm slowly getting better at the criticals, but it still eludes me most of the time. All right, there's blowtorch fuel, more magnum ammo. Nice. Slide on my slip and slide. Oh, nice. It's gonna be sweet. Also, now that I'm sitting up, I kind of feel like the camera should tilt up one notch. But yeah, anyway, I've been hunching forward too much, and now that I'm I need to set things up so I can start using my standing desk again. But yeah, my neck has been hurting because I've been at the computer more often and streaming more often. But when I got this pad back here, it's like it's easier to remember to like sit up straight, Nate. Because I don't feel like I'm leaning back into something, like I'm leaning back into nothing. Oh, shit. I hate that when you try and take like one step back and then the camera angle gets buggered. Oh, fucked it up. God damn it. God, I've got to get better at these criticals, dude. I'm so bad at it. Oh, I just used so many rounds. Oh, it sucks. Come on. I hope the higher difficulties, it's not harder to execute criticals. That's gonna really suck. Oh god. Oh god. Where are you? There he is. Oh, well, that didn't really help, did it? No, I fucked it up. Come on. Well, there we go. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Okay, that's all. I thought there was another one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's this? Oh, genome points. Word. Oh my god, actually got enough genome points now to buy the scope. Yeah, I sure will take that vitality serum. Oh, I see, but he doesn't have a full inventory. Hopefully, which honestly, I feel like this late in the game, if the stat boosts carry over to Evan that we've done with So-Yun, and Evan's got a friggin' backpack. So-Yun's got nothing. She just picks up pouches over time. Evan's got 4 pouches. 2 on his right hip, 2 on his right leg. No. 6. 1 on his left hip, 1 on his left leg, and he's got a backpack. Does he have any, I don't see yet. Oh, no. There's a third pouch. He's got 7 pouches, possibly another one. No, just 7. 7 pouches plus a, very large backpack. Why would he not have at least the space that So-Yun does? That's dumb. That's dumb. I feel like that should carry over just like the stat boosts did. Those are things we picked up and earned along the way. Permanent, you know, boosts. Shaft goes too far down to sea. There's a cable I can use to reach the bottom safely. Will you climb down? Hell yeah. I sure will. I'll get on that right away. Alright, bunker maintenance room. Oh boy. Find any information about the satellite that Isabel mentioned. Roger, roger. Okay, we can go through that door. What's in the box? Nothing? Nothing's in the box? Okay. I'm assuming we cannot... No, we can go through that, apparently. Oh, I missed a save room, though. I walked right by that door. Like a damn dingus. Alright. What do you got for me? Yeah, we definitely want to buy more magnum ammo. Oh, I can't buy the scope here. Oh well. Yeah, what it is, I guess. All right. Buy one stack of machine gun ammo. We'll save the rest for later. Although, really and truly, I think with the ammo, because the stock is different per station. So, like, I probably might as well just buy what they've got, because sometimes you'll hit a save point and you'll almost immediately go to a point of no return where you can't go back to that save point. So, yeah, I might as well just buy up all the ammo. Stock up. Where's the safe? Here we go. More machine. Oh god. Hell yeah. And more blowtorch fuel. Oh yeah, I forgot. Did we? No, I'm an idiot. I almost forgot using the blowtorch. I was like, wait, we never did that. I gotta go back. It's like, no. Nate, that's how we got here. Ya dingus. Wait. Let's see. 66 minus 25. Right? Yeah. Right. Brand new flashbang grenade. Oh, yeah, I was expecting to have the same safe inventory as So Young, and it's like, oh no, we wouldn't, would we? See, that I'm okay with. I like having separate inventories for the two characters. It makes plenty of sense. It honestly doesn't really make a lot of sense to carry the... Oh, damn it. To carry this... Oh, God, my... So my D-pad has stick drift on my 360 controller. It's an original black 360 controller. And it is refurbished, but every now and then the D-pad starts like doing that. Going to the left. Like it's trying to race NASCAR or something. All right, July 20th, 2030. Someone overloaded the pump control system and blew a fuse, but the replacement was faulty. The power spike caused by the faulty fuse triggered the spillway to open, flooding the channel with water. Unfortunately, one of our co-workers was down there when it opened and was killed. Removing the fuse and keeping the pump control offline presents too much risk to the function of other systems in the facility, and we do not want to risk a similar incident by tampering with the system further while we're still reliant on a problematic fuse. In the meantime, as the water levels are currently stable, staff have been instructed to leave the channel sealed and not attempt further action in the area until we receive the new fuse. All right. So... I guess I'll put the blowtorch fuel up until I reach a point, you know, where I need it and we can come back and grab it. Might be a pain in the ass, but I'd rather have the inventory space, especially now that I'm used to having 10 slots and we've only got 8. I'm gonna put the knife up too. On harder difficulties, I'm probably gonna, like, one thing I do that I'm gonna have to get out of the habit of, if we can boost the difficulty on New Game Plus, is the shit where I go for a critical on a zombie that's approaching me, I miss the critical, and then I just, like, they get right up on me and I start frantically blasting. That's when I need to just swap to my knife and finish them off, or at least get a couple hits in, dodge backwards, and then pick them. Either way, you know, we'll actually conserve a little bit of ammo over time doing that. So that's definitely going to be something we want to do on harder difficulties. I'm not going to buy anything else here just yet. Just see where we're at, what we need when the time comes. I think I saved already, but yeah, bunker. Yeah, it was 3 minutes ago, so now that I've made a couple inventory adjustments, save again. Oh no, okay. I looked over and I saw a thing in chat that I thought the OBS chat doc had missed. Okay, yeah, we'll go to the left first. Ooh. Oh, okay. I hear you, bud. How you doing? How you doing? Nope, fucked it up. Oh, god damn it. Come on, man. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, there's a dog now, too. Fuck. Oh, I fucked this all up. Shoot! Oh, fuck! Oh, God. Yeah, I've got to set up the swear jar, man. I got to get that set up. I just don't, I don't know. I'm hoping I can curtail the cursing a little bit, because, like, I catch myself just, like, I will literally, I'll get frantic in situations like that and literally just say fuck. Like, I don't think that's gonna fly when I start streaming on TikTok. I got to get out of that. Oh, there's a combo safe. I got to get out of that habit, but I don't think about it when I'm I literally can't think about it when I'm in combat. I don't have the mental capacity to, like, be conscious of what I'm saying and doing, really. It's just, like, all instinct, and bad instinct at that. So, like, I don't know. That's gonna be tough. But, you know, I mean, you generally only get temporary bans for language, like very temporary. Like, a lot of people will, well, I mean, hell, I remember one person stream, he was playing, you know, multiplayer games, with, you know, randos in the game. And once people figured out he was streaming, they started just throwing slurs. So he got, you know, he got temporarily, his stream got shut down, and he got, you know, a temporary ban for that. And he just immediately reached out to TikTok support and appealed it. You know, saying, you know, I was playing with randos, you know, they found out I was streaming and they started trolling. You know, it was not intentional, you know, blah, 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 blah. And, they just let him go right back up. So, I mean, I would think that, you know, if that happened for me with language, that it would probably be pretty quick and simple. If it's, I mean, if that's even still a thing. But assuming it is, I mean, honestly, like just the consequences of that. I mean, unfortunately, I'm the type of person, sometimes it takes, you know, a lot of times it takes consequences to, you know, help alter those. Oh my God, safe cracking explosive and an antibody, both taking up space that I'm not willing to spare. So we're just gonna go right back to the save room. Really hate that Soyun's inventory size does not carry over to Evan. That a little annoying. But yeah, anyway, I mean, I think setting up the swear jar and having, you know, I mean, I cuss so much, like initially, you know, it's just gonna be, I'm just gonna be sending a pretty decent amount of money to charity. But you know, eventually setting that consequence for myself, and then also if it's still an issue and TikTok starts you know, trying to shut off the pipeline for it, I feel like maybe that'll be enough enough of an impetus, you know, for my subconscious to start, you know, picking up and saying, okay, let's not do that. That was not ideal to just start blasting like that. Oh, there's a bug. Hey, bug, come here. Come on. Come over here. Yeah, come on. Oh, that was not the right pitch. Still could have been a little bit higher, but close enough. No, maybe, I don't know. Maybe the first one was right. Oh, hey guys. How you doing? Actually, you know what? While oh, okay. They can't quite see me, that's why. Oh, I can actually get a crit on him. Oh, and I still fucked it up, man. I can't, like, oh, I wish there were a way to level that up without, there's, what was it? Oh, no. You can only do it by putting a scope on your weapon, that's right. Which I think is crap. Yeah, I really didn't mean to come in here just yet. I wasn't done exploring outside, but I don't know if there was anything left anyway. Okay, so what's the deal with this? Do you have to hit it with a critical hit? Or does it just, yeah, I think so. Or it may just take, like, dude, why am I so bad at this? Dude, that was like right on there. I mean, I know it was on the edge, but I mean, you would think I'd get better at it over time, but I mean, then again, that's why I don't play PvP games anymore, is because I don't get better at them anymore. I peaked way back in the day when I was still streaming Call of Duty and Apex with my friends. Back when I was still an unknown. Okay, so we need to come back with a blowtorch fuel. Like, I got pretty damn good at COD. But COD just triggers my rage like nothing else can. And you stay so like, or at least I do. I stay so like amped and like how to describe it? Like I don't know, amped, engaged, triggered, like, it's that adrenal response. It's the fight or flight response. And it's just like constantly turned on the whole time. Especially in multiplayer matches, because you just respawn and just like it just never stops. There's no breaks. And I mean, fuck, man, like, especially abusing caffeine for years, like, I get adrenal fatigue pretty quick, pretty easy, you know. Wait, looks like there's something to read in this other room. Maybe that'll be our safe combo. But yeah, eventually it just got too much. I just got tired of making an ass out of myself. Like, I would just have, oh, here we go. I would just have, absolute, like, my normal rage meltdowns that sometimes y'all see the little tip of the iceberg of, but like, y'all don't see my borderline autistic freakouts. Someone's hacked this laptop. I don't have time to fix it, but I think I can at least decrypt whatever they were trying to get their hands on. Okay. But man, when I played COD, like I ended up making a separate channel for it because it was like, but even then it was just embarrassing. Like I don't like that part of myself. Really struggled with that, and that's kind of why I started smoking weed again, because it's the only thing that helps with my anger. Meditation, exercise, I mean, meditation and exercise are the biggest things that help with like my general mood and just serenity. And even those just did nothing. I mean, I tried for years to do something about my anger, and it just nothing worked. And then when I friggin' turned to weed because of work stress, I realized it didn't make the work stress better, but it was a little easier to get through a shift. But the fact that me making an ass out of myself and having freakouts and having to walk off sometimes, like, it got to the point where it was a rare occurrence instead of a regular thing. And it was just like, this is the only thing that helps with my anger. It is what it is. Like, I gotta treat it somehow. And no amount of medication or therapy or meditation or exercise seems to touch it. So here we are. What is that, Strickland? You have 200X-I-12 tracked, I take it? Instead, we do. MC-130A1 is actively tracking and almost in position. Strickland, excellent. Lovgren, to reaffirm, we want this thing intact, not obliterated. Instead, certainly we plan only on a light touch to set its orbit. We'll show off the satellite's full power in a future demonstration. And retrieval? We have solutions in place. We can discuss after we confirm the realignment is successful. Good. No further questions from me. You're certain there's no attention on this meteor yet? If anyone has taken note of it, a change in trajectory won't go unnoticed. We're actively monitoring the situation. If there are any new onlookers, we'll take care of it. Kimura, you still have eyes on comms for 200X, yes? Correct. Cleanup has been successful, nothing new major to note. But I recommend acting quickly so we can wipe these logs before the TCU starts sniffing around. Instead, then we can give the green light on our end. Okay, interesting, I guess. Looks like some shady shit's going on in a private chat. Some of these names sound vaguely familiar. Are they talking about the meteor? What's this? There's an audio log here, too. Oh, if it's an audio log, can we just listen to it? My God. Let me take this pouch out. A little sippy sip of some water. Yo, that's funny. Okay, I just looked over at YouTube. So Odom, if you're still here lurking, when you said you deleted it earlier, I didn't follow what you were talking about because on my little chat doc over here, it doesn't show if a message is deleted. Now I get what you're saying when I look over at the YouTube chat. I understand. What's funny to me is we've been having some weird issues lately with the YouTube auto mod activating when I have it completely disabled. And also being like over aggressive. It's funny to me that it did not hold that comment. I mean, like Miku made a perfectly innocent comment about mangoes the other day that was in no way, shape, or form problematic. And Jordan said something that was completely innocuous, like you know, something about night shift is taking its toll on you, huh? Or something like that. That was like either right before or after I quit my job. But yeah, it's just like what the hell? What the hell, man? So I don't know. I mean, it's a good thing that it didn't catch that, because that word was fine. But I wonder if they've resolved the issue. I haven't looked at the YouTube creators thing. Maybe they've replied or given me an update or something. It could have just been something weird on my end that needed to be tweaked, and maybe they did. They do actually listen in that Discord. All right, and the remaining recovery code. Mr. Park left it behind while evacuating. I'm going to do something with these voices just to differentiate. And the remaining recovery code. Mr. Park left it behind while evacuating. He says it should still be in the safe. We can presume it survived the impact. Do we need to arrange for someone to... no, that's not German. Do we need to arrange... Do we need to arrange for someone to retrieve it? That's... Why... I'm trying to do German. Why does that sound like a racist... like a racist Asian accent? I don't know. I'm trying to do German. The TCU will already have their forces deployed by tomorrow. We can spend something for the commanding officer, get them to foot the risk, and have their soldiers find it. I can intercept from there and... Stop! Stop! Quiet! There's someone here. Someone's tapped the call. What? I'm tracing it. It's someone external. Who's listening? Who the fuck is this? Oh, don't mind me, boys. I'm just leaving. Kimura, get the IP. You got some fucking nerve, girl. Oh, it's Isabel. Don't mind me, boys. I'm just leaving. You got some fucking nerve, girl. It's only a matter of time before we find you. Ha! You can try. Do you even know who you're talking to? You're digging your own grave here. You don't know who you're fucking with. You think so? Then maybe I should ask the TCU. Or perhaps they don't know what you're up to either. Seems like you boys have a lot of fun little secrets here. What do you know about us? Nothing. But we're going to find you. You can count on it. I don't care about your sad little power plays. That's not what I'm getting paid for. Then what? What do you want? I've already got what I want. If you want your little satellite back, well, highest bidder wins. We'll be in touch. There's something wrong with the laptop. I can't... Call cuts. Call cuts. And then everyone has cold cuts. That voice sounds like the lady from the university. Alright. Interesting. That didn't give me any info on the safe code, did it? Anything in subtext I might have missed? I don't think any of I don't think of any of those weird alphanumeric designations are gonna be any indicator. I don't think. No, I mean 200 or 200x I 12 would track, but and then 130, like those aren't numbers on a safe, on a rotary safe. Is there anything in here? No. Accident report. There's a date there, but it would not really make any sense for that to have any any correlation with the safe code. I don't know. Maybe there's something like written on a wall or a whiteboard or something. I tend to miss those things all the time. All right. Well, just run around mashing A on things. So I guess I probably won't stream for too much longer. It's already well past my bedtime. And Mom's coming over to help me work on the basement again. But at the same time, I keep saying it, I gotta get this game damn recorded. Although I really just streamed this tonight. Otherwise, I would have streamed like KOTOR or something. But I really just streamed this tonight because I wanted people to see the T-Rex fight. I'm glad I did, because we did have a few people who seemed to enjoy that. And also Cage really wanted to see it. So, you know, granted, I could have just invited him into the Discord to do it while I was recording, but you know. Oh, I see. It's single digit numbers. Huh. Okay. There's nothing out here that might indicate a combo to this safe. Because I have a feeling, as with most safes in Resident Evil, it's optional. I don't think that's gonna be something we need, and I find it highly unlikely that we're gonna find the code for that 2 areas ahead of us. I don't see that happening. I really don't. I mean, honestly, if I have to, I'll look it up. And you know what? I tell you what, again, I keep forgetting this. It's like, you know, yeah, I wanna find things and figure things out on my own. And it's a great feeling. It was a great feeling, to be able to do the entire university on my own without looking anything up. I mean, unless you count trying to figure out whether or not the T-Rex is invincible, which that the game should have given us some kind of indicator of that. I didn't like that choice. Yeah, I'll just screw it. I'll just look it up. Again, I gotta get through this and get these damn recordings done, and we still got to do New Game Plus, and then I got to go back and play Resident Evil 2, the original, for the first time, so that I can compare the two. Like, I still got a lot of work to do, and granted, you know, I got to wait for this green screen paint to come and everything, but I was really hoping to be able to have this recorded and start scripting it before, or, you know, have a lot of that at least ready to go by the time the sheets and paint and floor mats that I'm getting came, so that like I could have at least part or most of the script done by the time it was time to start setting up and filming. Of course, I still haven't ordered the lighting that I will need down there. So that's that will add a little extra time to it, but I don't know. Anyway, let's see. So what is this? This is Bunker living area. Okay. Bunker living area. Locked safe combination. Ooh. Round 0. The horror game, not Tarkov. Oh, I forgot. Got to put it on display. There we go. Okay, so it says converting the letters to their... Oh, the letters. What letters? And the... Okay, the locked safe in the bunker's living area requires a passcode. The code is tied to a clue about a drug 2 characters took on the beach. What? How would I have known that? AI overview strikes again. Yeah, I'm going to do, even though it's a little more time consuming, I'm going to do what I was talking about earlier and stop relying on AI overview. There for a while, I was having a lot of success with Google's AI being like very helpful, usually, if not right on the money, very close to the mark. Meanwhile, Bing will literally give you the opposite of the right answer, like 75% of the time. It's insane that they even bother having a search engine AI. I don't know. Maybe that's the whole point, though. Maybe they're just trying to make us stupider. I think that's really what it boils down to. They don't like that we become so uppity and demand decent wages. So they're like, oh, okay, well, let's just use technology to make them stupid. And I mean, it's working. I mean, Gen Alpha is already operating at a lower brain capacity than Gen Z. And I think Gen Z might be a little bit either is about neck and neck with millennials when we were that age, or they're like slightly diminished already. But like basically the millennial, and I mean, honestly, like, millennials at this point, if this trend continues, millennials at this point can honestly say that we're the most intelligent generation in at least known history. So I mean, that's pretty cool. I could say, hey, I'm smarter than all you motherfuckers. So, you know, now this yeah, Bing is an actual trash boat. I mean, even as a search engine, it's garbage. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. It's just, it's fucking ridiculous, man. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I think they just they want to essentially enslave us and exploit us for what labor, you know, AI can't do until they can just discard us. And it's like, it's not gonna fucking happen, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, trust and believe. Trust and believe. Shit gets bad enough. Your boy will, well, I'm not going to say anything else. Shit gets bad enough that I don't want to live. I'll make sure my end is useful. And I'll leave it at that. You can read between the lines. Converting the letters to their numerical positions in the alphabet gives the code 1394 acid. So yeah, let's I mean, if I plug that code in, there's a good chance it's right. But okay, so not hearing that. Y'all might have sound for that. Yeah, y'all should have. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you do or not. It's just rage bait from Microsoft, and no one can convince me otherwise. I swear. I swear, I don't know though. Like, I feel like they've been doubling down on AI, and like whatever Microsoft has been doing with their AI, or they just started with like the worst model or something. Why don't we find out? Like, I feel like it was just failure after failure, because now they're reversing course. Everyone hates Copilot. Every time you open Windows, it'll be like just something with the power of AI. We're making businesses better with the power of AI. We're making the environment better with the power of AI. Blah 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 blah. Just like trying to force it down your throat, and like everyone's disabling, uninstalling Copilot, not using it, finding ways to get around it or subvert it, or jumping over to Linux altogether. And Bing just doesn't work. Even as a search engine which uses algorithms, it doesn't work. It's absolutely broken. So yeah, I don't know. Why is it? I don't understand. Why is it linking me to a review video? I really don't think this video is gonna show us the code. It's a review, not a walkthrough. I mean, unless it just like happens to use that as B-roll, which I'm not gonna sit around and wait for. But yeah. 9.5 thousand views for a 12.5 minute review. I have thought about doing reviews before, and I might even do that occasionally. But honestly, I feel like I really like the style of some other creators where they do this narrative kind of experience that I'm wanting to do. But kind of pepper in their opinions and feelings about the game as it goes on. So it kind of functions in a way as a review. Yeah, an actual Microsoft big dub, removing the AI from everything. They just ham-fisted it into, and they reduced the Game Pass price back. And what's wild is that I can't remember what she said, but the new Xbox CEO, we were all like, when she showed up, she had come from Microsoft's, AI side. And to my knowledge, I don't think she's even a gamer. And then Phil Spencer and his second in command stepping down simultaneously. It was just like, okay, I guess they're just going to intentionally run, Xbox into the ground and just get rid of it in favor of AI. And this chick has I believe was instrumental in the decision to reduce the price of Game Pass, at least from some public statements I've heard and read. And I don't remember there was another thing that she was talking about, but basically implying, I don't remember what the quote was, but more or less I got the feeling that she was saying, whether she was being genuous, I don't know. I know ingenu or oh my God. Words. I can't say a word that I know how to say. Disingenuous. Whatever the opposite of that is. Maybe it's just ingenuous. I don't know. Whatever. But it felt like it seemed like it might be coming from an honest place. Maybe. I mean, she's a CEO. My feelings on them. At least, big level CEOs. You can be a CEO of a small business too. One of the best people I've literally ever known in my life. Best, kindest person. Like the living example of what a Christian should be and what most Christians are not, unfortunately. He, my favorite job, like amazing boss, miss that guy. Anyway, what the hell was I saying? Big corporate CEOs. I will say, like, I get the feeling she basically, I'm rambling, but basically, the substance of whatever the hell it was that she said was essentially, just saying like, Xbox should be, for gamers, by gamers, was more or less, the most important part that I got out of what she said. And I was like, wow. And I don't know if she said this in an interview or if it was, you know, like I don't know if it was like a one-on-one, you know, or voice interview, or if it was just like a, you know, when someone, you know, asks questions like over email or text message or whatever, and they just, regardless, you know, it's perfectly possible, you know, she already had the response ready or had time to write it. But the way it was worded felt very genuine. Genuine is the fucking word I'm looking for. Oh my God. It felt genuine. You know, so who knows? I'll hold my breath, but it does feel like Microsoft has kind of been forced into a place of you know, they see the need to backpedal. And I don't know, the fact that the CEO, the new CEO, is being somewhat transparent about it, actually pretty transparent about it. You know, I don't know. Wouldn't it be crazy if Microsoft actually over time became a halfway decent company for the first time ever? I mean, at the very least, you know, Xbox in and of itself, when it came out, Xbox and the 360 era, like they were on point. They were doing some great stuff in the gaming industry. Sure, fueling the console wars and everything, but yeah, I don't know. You know, that's very well possible. If it has to do, yeah, it could have something to do with the ruling that AI content can't have copyright protection. Which, God, oh my God, man, like at least here in the States, we keep losing so many critical fucking court cases. And I say we, I just mean people on my broad side of the spectrum, but I think in most cases and most of these decisions, it's really most, if not all, people are losing out regardless of someone's dumbass opinion on it. Lost a lot of critical court cases lately. And you know, there's plenty that do at least halt or, you know, postpone the bullshit, but then whatever it is, someone finds some way around it or just ignores it, and, you know, blah blah blah. That one, thank fucking God for that. Like the fact, you know, I mean, the courts ruled that fucking AI have free reign to, you know, use whatever content they want, and then whatever content they generate based on all that content is just that they don't have to pay a goddamn dime for it. So it's like, well, yeah, how can you copyright protect some shit that you fucking stole? That's ridiculous. So I mean, thank God they at least made that secondary decision. But you know, like basically AI gets the same pass that businesses do for harvesting all our data. Like all this privacy shit. I mean, like how much money has been made, you know, by using all of my personal data, my purchases, my browsing history, everything, and my location. Like how much data, how much money has been generated from all of my data, and I don't see a goddamn cent of it. Like I think a lot of people would be okay with us, you know, with them using our data if we got paid for it. Like, give me even a fucking 10% cut. You know, let me see how much you're making off of me. And, you know, I don't know, make it worth my while. You're still making fucking bukus of bucks. Like, why do you get to fucking, like, it's ridiculous. It's insane. And that's, I don't know, man. You know. Okay, so anyway, rant over. I don't think you can use an explosive on the safe. Wait, can I use a safe cracking explosive on something that's not a safe room safe? I don't think that's true. Actually, no. I'm supposed to be
Softer, firmer.
watching the thing
Only it's
instead of, like use the AI overview to generate me some good links. Because that's one thing where it is somewhat helpful.
Put so much work into this.
Oh, I've been seeing this one come across my feed repeatedly, and I want to watch it, but I don't want to I don't want to spoil anything for myself.
Easy to hook in.
I don't know if I'll remember to, but I'm actually gonna. Oh, right, I'm not signed into YouTube.
Modern controls.
All right, I don't know. I mean, this is like kind of this is a video essay. Like, this is not a walkthrough. I don't.
The many locations in Daejeon, South Korea.
Like, I mean, again, unless there just happens to be B-roll in this of that person handling the safe situation, like that's not gonna. And for a general look, it's like, no, those were both general looks. They were both general looks. That's a fucking video essay that says a problem of survival horror, and then you can see the thumbnail says I want to love Ground Zero, so clearly it's like a criticism about it. And then this one talking about the beach, people taking acid on the beach, and then it's a review of the game. Like, I don't think either of those videos are where you're generating whatever probably bullshit information this is. And again, yes, I could just plug in 1394, but I wanted to use the links that it populated, and in this case, even the links aren't helpful. So that's kind of new. I feel like AI is getting worse. I do feel like AI is actually getting shittier. And it just begs the question, like, what are the data centers really for? If I'm right, if my crazy conspiracy theory is correct, and, they want to start locking up dissenters and, like, also in, just generally enslaving the populace and basically turning us into, basically like Wayland Yutani type shit, like is what I think they're going for. As this, they're trying to, they keep raising the prices of cars any way they can. They keep raising the price of houses any way they can, which is very easy. The groups like BlackRock just keep buying up houses, increasing property values arbitrarily, and then no one can afford houses. And now they're pricing us out of consumer PCs, in favor of cloud platforms and consoles, which are also going up in price. And it just feels like it really feels like they are deliberately trying to wrest ownership of everything from people so that they can then basically turn us into indentured servants, a la Wayland Yutani. You've got quarters, you've got clothes, you've got, you got 3 hots and a cot. But it's basically like being in fucking jail. You don't get any real paycheck. Yeah, you do. You get a pittance of pay, and most of that ends up going back to the company for your lodging and your meals and your uniforms and whatever. Whatever tools or weapons you use on the job, like. So what are the data centers really for? Like, is AI really just taking a dump? Or are they just building facilities that they can use as prisons and work camps? I'm kind of starting to suspect that. I would love to see the inside of some of these data centers, and I love to see more people doing things to these data centers. I want to know. More information is needed. But anyway, Hello, Cass. We're just talking about totally fun, positive, not doom and gloom stuff as per usual. Thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I heard you guys are getting it rough with them data centers between Kevin O'Leary's bullshit one and a whole city cutting loose their energy provider. It's crazy, man. Stay vigilant. Yeah, for sure. That's why, like, I really, really hope that we can turn the tide on that kind of shit. But, you know, I don't know. There's a damn good chance. We'll see what happens. If we get some a certain type of candidates, but in this particular within this particular conversation, I'll just say, if we get some people who give a shit about workers and consumers and are opposed to AI, or at least, you know, very pro like regulating the shit out of it, or, you know, like Bernie putting a moratorium on AI, you know, not permanently but indefinitely until we can like assess what it's doing, what it can do, you know, like how it's affecting us. You know, unless we get candidates in that are willing to do that and stand on that platform, then, you know, I'll probably just sell my house and move to Thailand like I've been talking. But for now, you know, I'm just trying to make things work and stay in the US. But we'll see. Yeah, it's literally the opposite of a Star Trek utopia. Complete ass opposite. Can see that. I'm into it. Not listening much, but I'm reading chat. I'm okay, thank you. Better than I have been recently. Well, that's good to hear. Also, with so much respect, I have just realized you look a bit like Michael Douglas. You know, okay, I see it. I can see it. That tracks. I don't hate that. Okay. Back to playing as Evan, which I'm... Oh, wait. I yapped for so long, my controller... Well, it didn't die. It just turned off. But I forgot. We don't actually have the code yet. I mean, I don't know. On the one hand, I am trying to break free of my reliance on AI. On the other hand, I also am trying to get this footage friggin' done recording. We still... I have no idea how much is left in the game. Then we got to do New Game Plus and check out all the areas we missed. So it starts on 1. Was it 1394 is what they said? We'll just try the code that the AI said. Okay, that didn't do it. So I don't really know. I think it was 1394. Okay, I'll have to... Oh, wait, no, it's an incognito window, which I did close, so I probably can't reopen that same window. I'll just do it on this screen. Down here. All right. Yo! We got a raid. Is that Colombia? Holy shit, 46 viewers. What the hell kind of nonsense you been getting into, Colombia? Hello, how are we doing? Welcome in, everybody. My name's Nate Farias. We refer to this as whatever this is. That's the show name. That's the channel name on YouTube. I always multi-stream. Yeah, I don't know. Do a lot of variety. Been doing some more IRL content lately, like mostly cooking streams, and tried out a co-working stream. Gonna be doing some weightlifting and maybe even just some random stuff as I get ready to prepare a green screen space downstairs for making a new form of YouTube video. But mostly, at least for now, we still game. We're playing a a new retro style indie horror survival game or survival horror game, whatever. It's basically like Resident Evil 2 meets Dino Crisis. It's fantastic. And it's going to be the subject of my first real video essay kind of narrative experience. But yeah, big preach to Columbia for the raid. Also, I see all the chats. I will get to y'all briefly. But we got to get Solid Snake out here to read the shout outs. Where's the PNG? There we go.
How's it going, everybody? This is Solid Snake. Columbia, I see you're back from your mission. This Blueprints operation sounds interesting. Remember, stay focused. No more aggressively taking notes unless it's vital intel. And for the love of all that's holy, no more arting all over the place. That's just gross. We can't afford to blow our cover. Over and out.
So, yeah. We've also got a Solid Snake PNG. He comes out, and anytime we do a Metal Gear game, Solid Snake plays. Solid Snake. And then we've also got a Tarkov Bear PNG for when I occasionally play extraction shooters, you know, like Tarkov, Gray Zone Warfare, stuff like that. I'm very, very much variety. But yeah, so hey, everybody. Syllaborbin. Very nice, very nice. I used to be a silly Simon kind of guy. I like that name. Pacha Pequeña, hello. Hello, how we doing? Uh-oh. It's messing up as I'm trying to scroll. Jimmy Blue Car, penis. That's a band word. No, I'm just kidding. Let's play the penis game. Penis. Hey, Tare, how you doing? Sobus King Sharks? Am I saying that right? Sobus? How we doing? Yeah, 46. What the hell indeed. I told him you were cool as fuck. Well, thank you, Columbia. I appreciate it. Hey, Dow, how we doing? The tattoos are fire. Thank you. Thank you. I will admit to that. This is not exactly me tooting my own horn. It's kind of that and the opposite. But yeah, I do be a vibe. This is true. I will not dispute it. Bravo. So yeah, I saw you were playing Blueprints. I wanted to come pop in and say hey, but I was prepping my stream and also doing a little bit of half-assed lurking in like jumping in and out of chat for Chimera's Violet for Vi's Philly anniversary. But yeah, how's Blueprints? I've seen a little bit of footage from it, but I didn't really pay enough attention to really grasp what the hell was going on. Oh, that's right. I forgot, Jimmy. God, I forgot about that. Yeah, you were the 400th follow. Yeah, Jimmy earned VIP for being the 400th follow. Big preach, Jimmy. Obsessed with it. It's basically, it's a roguelike puzzle game. Okay, that's probably why I haven't really, it hasn't like gripped me. We're in a fucking ad. Oh man, I'm sorry, y'all. I did not see the damn ads. You know, you would think Twitch would time those out for a little while right after a large raid. That's ridiculous. But 399th in another stream. Very nice. That's what's up. But yeah, so anyway, I don't know. Yeah, this friggin' game is awesome. We fought a T-Rex earlier, and it was a blast. Yeah, literally and figuratively. It was a blast. But I can't figure out this safe combo. And, you know, I'm, like I said, I'm doing a video on it once I play through everything. Any reading is good. Just Soba is okay. Gotcha. Well, hello, Soba. Welcome, welcome. Got to make your way through an estate house that you inherited and figure out the mysteries of the place and what people were hiding. Yeah, it looks very interesting, and it looks like a really good, like, just well-made game. But puzzles, don't let the fact that I'm playing a retro-style survival horror game fool you. I'm terrible at puzzles. I've actually done pretty okay with this one, though. But yeah. All right, gonna take me a 3 a.m. shower. Yeah, it's about to be 4 a.m. here. Well, appreciate you, Jimmy. Appreciate the lurk. Hope the shower goes well. Make sure, I hope you got grips in there. Don't fall over. I installed a bar when we remodeled my shower, because I have not fallen in the shower yet, but you know, I'm 37. You never know. It's definitely a brain scratcher. I don't think many people finish it. Oh, interesting. Also have a bar. All right, good. Don't fall. Please. 32. Okay, so not far behind. Not far behind. All right. So I was in the middle of trying to look up the combination for a safe. Because I am trying like hell to finish this game and get done recording it, because there's some alternate choices you can make in the game. What am I trying to say? There's so I had to choose between going to the hospital and the police department. And I knew that the police department would be very probably Resident Evil 2 coded. And I expected the hospital would probably be scarier. Well, the hospital had like Silent Hill 2 hospital vibes, and it was awesome. It was terrifying. It was awful. Hated it, and therefore loved it. The police station, from what little I've seen online, looks to be pretty much what I expected. So part of the video idea is that it's going to be compared. I'm going to be doing a lot of compare contrast with older retro horror games. So Silent Hill, but especially Resident Evil, and especially Resident Evil 2. But in order to do that, I gotta go back and play the police department and check out any other alternate places that I haven't been in the game. Plus I get to have the new game plus experience doing that. And then after that, I've also got to play the original Resident Evil 2, because I've only watched people play it years ago and played the remake myself. So I want to get the OG experience. So I've got a lot of work and a lot of recording still to do before I can even really start actually scripting and then, filming. And like filming and editing is going to be extensive too, because I'm going to be like filming myself on green screen and like putting myself into the game in certain parts and whatnot. So, trying to get this done. Anyway, I'm wasting time, not wasting time. I'm using up valuable recording time to tell you this. So I'm probably, kind of shooting myself in the foot, but that's fine. But basically I'm just trying to look up this safe combo, because I don't want to keep beating my head against the wall and wasting time. I'd be perfectly happy to try a little longer to figure it out, but no, I'm totally okay with just looking it up. I just want whatever's inside the safe, and I don't think it's critical to progression. I think it's just going to be bonus goodies, Shower bar gang, hell yeah. Great ideas, honestly. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, let's see. What am I searching for? I searched earlier and it just gave me crap. Let's see. Ground Zero. Safe combination. Let me say ground zero. I'm going to say ground zero horror game because every time I don't specify that, it thinks I'm talking about the ground zero map in Tarkov. Ground zero horror game. Oops. Safe. Oh, fuck. Safe combination. This is what I think it's the bunker. Well, it's not maintenance room. I think it's like living quarters. Bunker living quarters. Let's see if it gives me the same response. Oh, nice. It didn't even give an AI overview that time. Good. The living room safe puzzle. I think this is the one. Yeah, that's it.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to the living room safe puzzle.
I'm not sure if y'all can hear that or not. I cannot because long story. I have it set up to go somewhere else so I don't hear it.
Okay, then, guys, we've got this safe here. There's a combination.
I run different different music on Twitch and YouTube.
In this location here.
And I'm using Chrome browser for the copyright-free music on YouTube.
Location that I'll show
but I want to listen to the
okay, then,
not so copyright-free. Okay, so there's a note. There is a note you find somewhere, but I wonder where. I don't know. I've already looked at the combo. Maybe the combo. Maybe you find it further up than I expected. But we've gone a good little ways ahead and could not find anything. So okay, 2 left, 2638. All right, sounds like a plan. Can we please? Yeah, there we go. All right, set up too. Trying to keep my neck against my neck pad. Otherwise, I've been hunching forward too much lately and not sitting up straight. You can probably imagine why that might be a problem over time, especially when I'm not working right now. So I'm constantly at my computer working on something or streaming. Okay, yeah, we'll just go back and get it. 2638. Wait, no, not that way. Not that way. Where was the damn thing or the thing? Is it this way? I don't think so. Where was the... No, it's... Okay, it's through the other door. God damn it. All right, 2638. This is how you imitate. I don't know. Okay, 2, 6, 3, 8. Oh, it's a key. Oh, so okay, this was necessary for progression. Pump room key. Oh well. All right. I feel bad. It probably would have been really simple. The note must just be further up ahead than I expected it would be. Usually, like 95% of the time with these games, that's usually not the case. Or at least this game. I don't know. Maybe with Resident Evil stuff. But so far with stuff like that, like usually the safes that are not in your actual safe room, generally they just have like, you know, bonus stuff. Much like you know, safes and locked rooms and stuff in Last of Us. You know, you gotta find something that's got the code. Sometimes it's clues and it's a little puzzle or whatever, but usually it's just like a pain in the ass. Ultimately, you just gotta find a thing. But anyway, I don't need to justify it to you. I don't need to justify myself to me. I'm just trying to get this damn game recorded, man. I just want to start crafting a video. I want to create and not destroy. All right, I'm pretty sure I searched this area thoroughly already. Make sure we didn't miss anything, but I think we're good. Looks good, looks good. Yeah, I already got that guy's genome. Believe I checked this side already too. Oh, hang on, there's a door here. Oh no, we can't get through that door. It's blocked and won't open. Alright, pretty sure I, okay, there's a door here. And we haven't been through that way. What was the deal with this door down here? That might be the pump room right there. If it is, I'm gonna wait to actually go in there. Oh, that's right. I need a blowtorch. Ah, I forgot. I got sidetracked doing other stuff. Okay, I need to grab that from the safe. But yeah, so right now we are playing with this character Evan for pretty much the first time. Only really spent an hour at best actual gameplay using him. The main character, or I don't know, maybe it's a dual protagonist thing. I still get the feeling that Soyun is the, you know, primary character. Gotta go have Din Din. Have a great stream. Appreciate you, Columbia. Thank you so much again for the raid. Really appreciate that, guys. Please go follow Columbia if you enjoy chaotic, unhinged, wacky shit. Here, you'll probably enjoy Columbia's brand of unhinged, wacky shit. She's like a feral little Kiwi ferret. I mean that in the best way. Passing out, lamb's quarter cures cancer. Jesus, I've never even heard of that. But yeah, no worries. It is getting late. I actually, no. We'll keep going for a little bit, and then we'll raid out. We'll get to the next. Probably get to the next safe room, or like if something significant happens, you know, come back here and save and then move on. But yeah, good night, Catfish. Appreciate you. And we'll see you next time. Let's see, when will I be live again? Probably not tomorrow night. But it's possible. I'd love to get some more KOTOR in. I'm absolutely adoring that game. I don't want to do another KOTOR stream though until I set up the damn chat Pazak game, which is actually pretty simple. 404. That was 4 minutes ago. Is that? Yeah, I'll just save over it. Now, coming up with a way to visualize it on screen is a whole nother story, but I mean, even if it's just text-based in chat, I think it'll be a lot of fun to be able to play Pazak. Yeah, for anyone new that may still be lurking and listening, right now, obviously, we're playing this game. I do a lot. Traditionally, I have always done a lot of indie horror. However, I may be kind of drifting more into AAA or AAA adjacent experiences. Like this one is so Resident Evil coded, it's perfect. Simply because it's something I really want to do. But the creators I've been watching lately, you know, that really inspire me, do the same thing. They work mostly with a lot of AAA franchises, and I've just really been getting into it. But you know, a lot of classic ones. Paper seems to depict some sort of code. Okay, there it is. Oh, it's a badly decomposed corpse. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Before we get into all that, I forgot. I gotta use this fuel on this other door down here. But yeah, anyway, and I mean, you know, admittedly, the classic AAA franchises, you know, and things that are at least in that same vein, I think stand to get better traffic, at least the way the YouTube algorithm works. You know, like there is a solid niche for indie horror. You know, your average indie horror game. And I definitely still plan to do stuff on, you know, the more traditional types of indie horror games. But as I'm trying to potentially do this for a living, or at least supplement an income with it, because the work grind has literally been killing me. I actually am on sabbatical from working and quit my job last month. Just living for a few months on some savings before I either go back or find enough freelance work to not have to do that. So wait, what the hell did we get other than some damn genome points in there? Oh, there was some magnum ammo I missed. That's one of my problems, is like I have a hard time focusing on what the hell's going on in the game while I'm talking to chat. But yeah, anyway, so I got off on a tangent. Is that it? Just genome points and some magnum ammo? There was nothing actually significant? Interesting, okay. Well, I mean, it's, you know, it's better than nothing. I actually expected something that would progress a little bit. But yeah, anyway, I got off on a tangent, but basically, do this, you know, do a little bit of more traditional indie horror, and I will continue to do so, just not as often. Oh, bug! Oh, great. Great. What a time to be alive. Oh, no. Don't aim that way. No. Why? Okay, this game's auto aim has a serious issue with doing what it just did. Like, I'm facing the direction of what I want to shoot, and then it turns completely around. Oh God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is so bad. Oh, this is fucked. God damn it. I just used up all my magnum. Come on, shoot. Use up all my magnum ammo. Oh shit, I gotta get this guy before he... There we go. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, am I thought I was poisoned. God, did that one bug really hit me so hard that I'm at that level? Or am I losing health over time because of poison? I think it would tell me if I were poisoned. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, you know, I do some AAA franchises, you know, as far as streaming, and probably will be doing more in the future, or I don't know, you know, I don't know, just things that are like big and immersive, you know, and relatively well known, but also that like that I can just really dive into and get lost in. I've been streaming for like a little over 4 years now, and one problem I was starting to run into is that I had a hard time either enjoying games or deciding what to play when not streaming. But I also reached a point for quite some time, and I mean that point could probably reemerge in any given time, really, but I reached a point with streaming where a key. Okay, what kind of key? This key? I guess not. You know, I was losing confidence. I was like becoming super like self-conscious, and just like started getting anxiety around going live and stuff. And I don't know, like, so like between that and then working night shift and working 5 days a week, and trying to still stream and maintain a social life, it just wasn't working. And the exhaustion did not help with like the mental conflict. So I am saving so many games and even whole franchises or series for you know, either, you know, first time playthrough streams or videos or whatever. And like I reached this point where I couldn't hardly play anything. There were only a few games here and there. Oh god, this is awful. Oh, I have to swim. Oh, why did it have to be water? Oh, there's gonna be something awful in here. God. Flashback to giant slaughterfish. But yeah, anyway, so between, you know, just my schedule being absolutely horrible for streaming the last few months, and work stress just killing me, it was horrible for my mental health. I won't get too deep into it, but you know, just having thoughts that I'd never had before, basically. And eventually, I reached my breaking point, and it's like, well, I'm not going to let myself get to that point, so I just quit. So having a breather from having to worry about it's a luxury. It's very much a luxury. But having at least a few months breather is very refreshing. Okay, so I know I can go further and explore that. I'm just trying to put it off because I'm scared. I don't like water in games. Not as scared of that as I used to be, but one of these days maybe I'll finally get around to playing Subnautica. Oh my god. Yeah, I totally lost my point. What the hell? What was my reason for talking about that? I sort of went off on a tangent, but a related tangent, and yet now I'm still don't remember what the hell I was saying. Oh my god, I don't have... Bruh. So this is one issue I have with this game. being that it is a new game released in 2026, it's got a lot of quality of life improvements. Like it's very much the same style and so intentionally and in a good way derivative of Resident Evil. But for God's sake, can I just load the ammo into my gun without having to put it in my inventory first? It makes no sense. And then on top of that, the fact that you have to destroy an item to take it out of your inventory that's BS. I don't like that. Like if you need to balance the game and just make it harder, I'd rather the enemies be harder and it be easier to die in exchange for being more realistic with the inventory system. And then like we're just playing as this guy for the first time. We've been playing as So-Yun, a Korean agent. Evan is Canadian. And they actually, like, there's I believe she's Spanish. There's a character named Isabel who is actually, like, clearly actually either, you know, Spanish or, you know, some form of Latin. Which I love. So-Yun isn't, you know, a Korean, an actual South Korean woman who also speaks very good fluent English. I'm gonna snooze this ad break one more time. And honestly, Evan sounds like he may very well be a Canuck as well. And I love that. I love that attention to detail. An indie game like didn't just settle for voice actors. Like they went out of their way to find people, you know, the best suited to the roles, and they're great. They're great voice actors. And I really appreciate that as an aspiring voice actor myself. Ironically, I love doing accents and I'm good at a few of them, but I still appreciate when it's authentic. Balancing all that is rough. Good on you for taking a step back. I appreciate it. Thank you, Soba. Yeah, it's been really good for my mental health and physical health. But yeah, so anyway, been playing as Evan for at best maybe like an hour or so worth of gameplay. These are not our initial stats. So-Yun started out with like 100 vitality, 1 defense, I think 100 stamina capacity, and like I don't remember what the base immunity levels were, but you know, we've leveled it up over time. And yet we've also leveled up So-Yun's inventory space. She can hold 10 items right now. Actually, no, we might be up to 11. Either 10 or 11. Starting out as Evan, we can only hold 8. Okay, So-Yun has no storage space on her, visually speaking, except maybe like some pockets somewhere in her jacket. I don't know. Very tight-fitting clothes. No extra pouches or backpack. Why does Evan, like, if he's carrying over the stats that So-Yun has from giving herself injections, which makes 0 sense, why does he not start with at least So-Yun's inventory space? He's got a backpack. He's got 7, I counted him earlier, 7 different pouches there, all over his hips and thighs. It makes no sense. Like, I wish we could get out of the old school survival horror inventory space thing, where it's like they just make it frustrating and infuriating just to be frustrating and infuriating. It's like, no, dude, let me take those bullets and load them into the magazine in my gun without having to put it in my inventory. Let me drop this safe cracking explosive or this fitness booster that I don't want, but I do want to keep. Let me drop it and come back for it. I think, from what I've heard, I think there's only one Resident Evil game that does that, and it's one of the ones I haven't played, like Code Veronica or Zero or something like that. It's like, can we just Can we just have that? It's 2026. Give me that QOL improvement. Make it make sense. I know this is not a grounded game in that sense. Like, you know, it's in some ways it's even more bombastic than Resident Evil to a certain extent. But like, I don't know. It's maybe a small complaint, but just stuff like that really bugs me. Like, I do not want. I should not have to run all the way back to the safe room just to put stuff up, just to come back and pick that stuff up, and then we'll probably go to the next area and have to do the same thing again. And we're getting further and further away from the safe zone, so we have to run further there and further back every time. It's like, dude, come on, man. And sure, could I just destroy one or two of the items in my possession? Sure. Could I just leave the ammo and say F it? Sure. But I'm a gamer. I'm a loot goblin, man. Come on, just let me gobble the loot. That's what I do. I don't gobble D's. I'm not that kind of goblin. I gobble the loot. I gobble goop. I gobble goop. I like to gobble the goop. Kronos was like this, but at least you could, yes, you could drop the item and pick it back up. Yeah. Okay, we're all out of snoozes, so we got an actual ass ad break incoming in 1 minute. It's only a minute and a half. But apologies anyway. Please excuse my capitalism. But Jeffy B needs his pennies. The billionaires demand their tithes, so on and so forth. All right, safe cracking explosive. How many fitness boosters do I have? I got 3 now. Screw it. I'll put that up too until I know where I need to use more blowtorch fuel. And I mean, I want to keep the key on me, but I swear to God, every time in these games, if I have a key and I keep it on me, it takes forever to get to the point where you even need to use it. And then conversely, if I don't carry the key on me, it's like the next thing I need. But this limited inventory space is just like, what do you want me to do? I don't know, man. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I still need another green serum. So one thing, in order to increase your stats, you have to stack 3 of the same item in your syringe. So like, you can put green and red. Red boosts your stamina temporarily and I think your damage resistance or something like that. And then, you know, green just heals you. But if you mix and match, you're kind of wasting them because you're missing an opportunity to increase your stats permanently. It's to the point where a lot of times, so you got antibodies are blue, stamina is red, and then green is health. And honestly, I get infected so infrequently, and also really, I don't really ever need the stamina boosters either. So I pretty much, as I get 3 of them, a lot of times I'll wait till I have 4 just in case I need a little bump of something. You know, like I wouldn't, especially with the antibodies, I would not want to have 0 antibodies and then get an infection and not have something to run back to in the safe. But with these, I was going to pick them up, load them up into the syringe, and just hit them and increase my, max stamina again. But we got the greens in there right now, so I can't do that. So later. I'm not sure though. I don't know. We might have reached the max threshold for increasing health. I won't know until we actually get another vitality serum to put in the syringe, but we shall see. We'll find out. Is there anything else I want to take out of here? not really. I need all the inventory space I can get. I will carry this key with me. So I've got 3 available slots right now. The magnum ammo will take up 1. Although it'll probably all load into the gun and leave nothing. But that's okay. God, Chronos was so good. That's actually one... I don't know. I would love to do a video, not necessarily on Chronos specifically, but rather, and actually this would be really good, probably really good to time either leading up to, with the hype of, or like, you know, upon release. Well, I don't know. It depends upon... So, you know, basically, the idea that just popped in my head. I played Chronos New Dawn once. Beat it, you know, checked out both endings, and then found out there was, you know, a true ending. But you cannot get to the true ending without playing New Game Plus. So I was like, well, this game was amazing, and I rarely New Game Plus anything. I'm definitely going to do it with Chronos at some point. I've not gone around to it yet, but that was one of my absolute favorite games last year. One of my favorite horror games of all time, honestly. It really just felt like a cross between Silent Hill 2 and Dead Space. With a little bit of like Returnal, like just general vibage, and like some of the UI elements, and like text and stuff were very okay. Here's the pump room, where like it was like the same friggin' font. You know, you've got it's a sci-fi story with a kind of mysterious, you know, femme character, like oh, the dogs. Oh, they got the dogs in here. I also haven't loaded the rounds into my... Yo, that MCX packs a punch. Oh, we gotta get him. Finish him off. The MCX packs a punch. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, it should. In real life, that uses friggin' blackout ammo, which is... Oh! 300 blackout packs a punch. Get out of here, you bug fucker. Yeah. My throat's getting dry. Alright, what do we got here? Oh god. But yeah, so anyway, I really want to replay Chronos, and you know, I had considered when I got hooked up. What the hell is this? What the hell is that thing? I'm pretty sure this is a glitch. So we had a T-Rex enemy. It didn't happen on stream. It happened while I was doing some recording off stream. But there was a giant, like, reanimated T-Rex. Really just a reanimated T-Rex skeleton, but it was completely inhabited, you know, by this biological alien, whatever the fuck, that came from a meteor that fell in Korea. And it was like it had stopped still as a statue, still as the original T-Rex skeleton before it was taken over by weird, ropey, fleshy pink stuff. This is clearly some kind of creature, but I can't shoot it. Anytime there's like a rendered object that appears to be, you know, organic, I guess, you can't, you can't shoot it if the laser goes through it, is basically what I figured out. But I also didn't kill this thing. I cannot press my left shoulder button to scan its genome. So I'm pretty sure it's the same situation as the T-Rex before, where it was just like stuck. It was like, it's like the model was stuck there, but I could just go right through it. Couldn't shoot it. It's just, at first I thought the T-Rex was screwing with me, because I almost walked right by it and didn't even notice. It was sitting so still between two, like, museum type, you know, some kind of little exhibits and like cases in the middle of a big room. And I didn't notice it until I was standing right there. And it was a great spook, but it wasn't even intentional. It turned out to just be a glitch. And I think that's what's happening here. So I don't know if that horrifying thing is supposed to be in this room at all. I would guess so, but I think we were supposed to meet a new awful critter just now. I guess we kind of did. Cancer, you would come in here and hit the hydrate redeem right after I hydrated and stuck a fresh pouch in my damn lip. You bastard, how dare you? I'm just kidding. How are you doing, dude? How's it going, dude? No, my throat is pretty dry tonight, so trying to stay liberal with the hydration. Oh, you waited, you tricky trickster, you. Very nice, well done. 10 comedy points. But yeah, no, my throat's a little extra dry tonight, so I've been trying to stay on top of it. I also I reduced the channel points cost for all the redeems, and especially hydrate. I was like, you know what, I should drop that down a bit. I'm also gonna, so the reason I made it cost so what it did and put, you know, limits on like how often and how frequently, how many times, you know, everybody can use it, is because Mayo would come in here, he would drop in just long enough to spam the hydrate redeem and burn up all his points. And then, you know, of course, then again, he would also leave a lurk in order to get more points to do that. Maybe that would be a good way to tempt him to come drop me an extra view. Yeah, just kidding. That feels manipulative. 300 felt a lot for people who don't have 100,000. Yeah. I dropped the prices. I dropped the prices on everything. The prices. I'm also considering. Y'all let me know what you think of this, but I'm considering. I really like Fool's Gold, but I really enjoy the whole comedy points bit, and it's not my bit. I stole that from my cousin. He might have gotten it from somewhere else, but I'm pretty sure that's his own original thing. But I'm thinking about changing channel points to comedy points. I don't know. What do you guys think? What's better, Fool's Gold with a nice little pyrite PNG I've got for it, or something else? Or we could call it funny money and make like or Monopoly money. Make the image for it like a little, you know, stack of Monopoly bills. I don't know. The sky's the limit. But I do like Fool's Gold as it is. Funny money sounds cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I might end up changing it sometime in the future. I don't know. Might put a couple polls out for that, actually. Even maybe do a couple Twitch polls when things are a little more active. Okay. It's an electrical fuse box. A fuse unit can be inserted here to supply power. There's no need to use it right now. Cool. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck this thing is, but hey. But yeah, so back to Chronos. So yeah, at first I had the idea. I was like, you know, I'd love to do a video on Chronos: A New Dawn, and I may do one specifically for it at some point. But I think what would be more interesting to do is Bloober Team has quickly become one of my favorite horror developers. The fact that they went from being an indie horror dev, Dream Signal, preach the follow. Can I shoot the electrical fuse? Probably, but I'm almost positive I'm going to be wasting my ammo. Welcome in, Dream. Welcome in. Yeah, I think it would be a lot more fun, and I would need to go back. So I started playing the Layers of Fear remake. God, I think it was 3 years ago now. Well, 3 years ago in October. It was part of, you know, the all spooky month Fright Fest, I call it. And actually had one of my IRL besties come and sit, you know, and chill with me for it, and it was a lot of fun. Mayo ended up donating money just to get us to wrestle, and then said one of the funniest fucking things I've ever read in anyone's chat, but especially mine. He was like, after we got done arm wrestling, I don't remember who won. I think Adam did, or I think Apple did, but Mayo's like, excellent, now kiss, or what does he say, now kiss, but as men. I was just like, I fucking died, man. I will go back sometimes and rewatch that part of that stream. It's so funny. Yeah, sure, drain it. Oh, it's a puzzle. Great, I'm good at puzzles. But yeah, anyway, so I played, I think I did 2 or 3 streams of that. I was loving the game, but like with so many playthroughs, especially long series, you know, it really tapered off, and I got frustrated with the performance of it. Got frustrated with the metrics and the analytics, instead of just enjoying and experiencing the game, and I never finished it. And that was the remake too, which is apparently a lot of people don't care for, because it kind of combines Layers of Fear 1 and 2 into one. But I need to go back and play those games. I think their first game was that Blair Witch game that was like, it was really well received at the time, but I've seen some like kind of hate for it in more recent times. But I still want to play it. I mean, but yeah, I want to go back and play like all or most of Bloober Team's games, and then do a video about them going from indie developer to, I mean, I don't know if they're technically a AAA studio now, but they made the Silent Hill 2 remake, which is a AAA game. So I'm pretty sure Chronos qualified as a AAA game. It certainly played and felt like one, like a good AAA game, what a AAA game should be. And then now they're doing the Silent Hill 1 remake too. So I like, they're one of my favorite developers. I would love to do a video about their games and their growth over time, and how they can make AAA experiences and remakes and still like bring something new to it. I think they're one of the few they're one of those few like really standout examples of someone keeping AAA games good, or at least holding the AAA gaming industry accountable. Like, no, we can make something good, fuck you. You know. But yeah, one bullet is fine to waste. You know what? That's true. That's true. Saw an unban request from what seems to be a bot account, 2 weeks old account. Is it, I don't want to say it out loud, but do me a favor, will you Okay, gotcha. Yeah, will you shoot me a Discord message and I'll fill you in on that. But yeah, just leave it live for now. I'll let you know what the deal is. Thank you for letting me know. Good mod. Dub mod, y'all. Okay, rotate the pipes to connect the flow of water from the top left to the bottom right. Ensure all pipes are connected. Okay. But yeah, anyway, I think that would be a really fun and like engaging thing for me to make personally. As much as I love and respect the shit out of Bloober Team, like it would make sense in so many ways. Okay, so we gotta go. What are top left to bottom right? Yeah. Okay. All too easy. In this game, you know what? I suppose. So the puzzle difficulty is adjustable, like with Silent Hill 2. That's just the sound of the water draining, right? What was that? It sounded like something shorted out. Oh, great. Great. Fantastic. Goody gumdrops. All right, well, we'll try shooting. All right, no dice. No dice. But yeah, so I think at some point that would be fun to do, and like the perfect timing for that. I don't know. I think it would be really difficult to make that video, and unless I plan out and script most of the video and, you know, do a lot of recording and stuff for it ahead of time, but then wait until Silent Hill 1 remake comes out. Maybe it wouldn't be too hard, but with my time management, I feel like the best opportunity would be to make the video about all the games before the Silent Hill 1 remake and release it either, you know, before it comes out, you know, like when the hype's big, or like, oh wow, you know, release it more or less simultaneously or shortly after the release, whatever. I think that would be the perfect timing to do that. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Thank you for dying. There we go. All right. I forgot. I need to load up these Magnum rounds. 3,999 genome points. Oh, yeah. What we got here? First aid kit. Nice. Nice. All right. And what have we here? Okay, this we can go through. Oh, it looks like there's no door at the other end. All right. Well, let me go down there, because it's a damn good chance there's an item, something to pick up there. Nope. But yeah, I don't know when I'll get around to it. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I will absolutely have to do New Game Plus. That was a crit. On Cronus and get the true ending. in order to make that video, as well as play the Blair Witch game, Layers of Fear 1 and 2, the Layers of Fear. Well, I suppose the Layers of Fear remake, I believe, was not Bloober. I don't think. In which case, I won't, you know, hold myself to necessarily making that a priority. And I think there's another horror game they did after the Blair Witch one. And I believe it was called The Medium, I think. Pretty sure it's called The Medium. But yeah, anyway, I just like, I have so much respect for Bloober Team. So that would be... Okay, so that's what we need our blowtorch fuel for. Is there a safe here? Is there not a safe here? It's just a save point? Come on, man. Really? Oh my god. So in order to go get what I need, and like you couldn't have just put a safe here? What the hell, man? Oh my god. Well, it is what it is. And see, like stuff like that. Like, do we have to be so true to the original format that we have to keep in all the most frustrating, like needlessly frustrating aspects? Like, why do I have to run all the way back? Which, I mean, all the way back is quite a long ways back now to the last safe. When you could have just put a safe there and made that a safe room. Like, it's been, I'm sorry, it's been long enough. Come on, man. Just give me a fucking break. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, those, in the grand scheme of things, I mean, they're not the smallest gripes. Oh, no, that's not. Where's... Fuck. They're not the smallest gripes, but in the grand scheme of things with this game, I mean, it's a relatively small complaint. With the whole inventory system. Oh, okay. Like, it's big and it's not at the same time, you know? I just don't like backtracking. I think you wouldn't find it that frustrating if you went through the runbacks in Souls games. Yeah, because, I mean, in Souls games, when you have to backtrack, don't you, like, get to... Aren't there, like, you know, new encounters and stuff like that? Or do... or no, enemies just respawn in Souls games, don't they? At least once you... Whenever you rest or whatever, I think, right? I've only played a little bit of Elden Ring, and never really beat a boss. I beat one of like the mini bosses in what was that area? I felt so accomplished when I did, but it was so fucking hard, and it was just one of the gladiator guys in one of the catacombs. I think it was the Limgrave catacombs or something like that. Limgrave, whatever. Yes. Yeah, see, like, you know, and I get in a game that's about, you know, that is about very much inventory management and, you know, having limited resources and storage. Again, I'm not mad at the game for that. I'm mad for not, like, making it a little more, you know, like, I don't want to have to be like, make it make sense. You know, like, oh, my stats carried over, which I'd rather they not. You know, I mean, So-Yun injects herself with things to increase her stats permanently, and yet somehow Evan has the exact same stats as her. Doesn't make sense. So-Yun has upgraded her storage capacity over time, but has no real visual storage space on her character model. And yet Evan has less when he's got 7 pouches and a big backpack. Just make it make sense. You know, like, why can't I, if my inventory's full, but there's some ammo for a gun I have that has no ammo in it, why do I have to remove something from my inventory to put, like, what? Like, why would I take, my gun's empty. Why would I take this pack of ammo here with like probably 3 to 5 rounds in it generally, put it in my backpack or wherever the hell I'm storing my stuff, in my butt, I don't know, and then from there remove the ammunition and put it into my gun? Does not make sense, even from a standpoint. Then again, neither do the fixed camera angles, so you know, it's like I can't see what's ahead, even though the character absolutely would be able to, but that's part of the horror experience. I don't know. If I'm backtracking, give me something to make it interesting. That I'd be fine with. But then there would be the complication of like, well, if you have to backtrack too much, you're going to run out of supplies. You're going to run out of ammo, whatever. So it's just make it more plentiful, or like respawn some of the drops or something along the way when I'm backtracking. I don't know, but it's something. Like I don't know. I don't know what the magic answer is there, but and again, let me drop an item and come back for it later. Like that's one of the worst for me, is like there can be an item sitting there already, and if I walk by it and don't pick it up right then, it'll still be there if and when I come back. So why can't I do the same with the items I've already picked up? It's just, I don't know. Oh yeah, it absolutely works the same as RE inventory, which also frustrates and pisses me off, especially after Resident Evil made a game that didn't do that, and then they just ditched that formula. They're just like, oh yeah, no, we're not doing that anymore. You can't drop items and just come back for them. No, it's just you have to destroy them. Just go fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself. Or give us titties. That would make the most sense. Yeah. Okay, all right. That goes back to the pump room. What? Wait, there's another. Where's that other? Oh, that's okay. Those are the stairs up that I just came down. Okay. I thought there was another stairwell going down. I was like, where the hell does that go? All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure, like, I gotta stop ranting about it, because I know I'm basically chronically complaining about the inventory thing, and it's like, at this point, I really should already have just sucked it up and accepted it. But it's hard, man. It's like, God, it's 2026. Anyway, that's probably like the 4th or 5th time I've gone on a rant about that. Okay, here we are. Now we can use the blue torch. No, forgot to warn about the ad breaks. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I sure will. I sure will take that ammo. And I will cram it up somebody's ass. Yep, Bezos needs more money, guys. Hang in there. That's right. Okie dokie. There's a notice. Warning for safety. Door will not open from the inside. Will you enter? All right. It is way past my bedtime. let's go in here and check it out, see what happens. But I cannot stream for too much longer. Need to get off of here. Take me a bite to eat. So on and so forth. It's a large metal floodgate. It's locked and won't budge. Fantastic. Hey, there's a body. Oh, this is that grate. Okay, I see. We've looped around. That is the dumbest warning. I like it. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's the floodgate release switch. Opening the gates will release all stored water. Will you press the switch? Yeah, get rid of it. Get rid of the water. They need that in the data centers, damn it. Yeah, is that gonna open? Oh. Oh, okay. Ah. I guess I didn't realize the water was gonna come from the... Okay. You know, part of me wants to be stubborn and try and figure this out. But mostly I'm just like, that seems kind of a good note to end the stream on. So, I don't know, maybe this grate opens. Maybe this grate opens as that's happening. I did go back to where I couldn't see the grate. So I don't know. Maybe it opens. I don't think it is. I don't think it's gonna. Oh, it does. Okay. Evan? Hmm? Okay, should I dart to the right? Oh, no, not that way. Nope. Answers that question. Okay, maybe the other grate's probably going to open. I hope I wasn't supposed to go back through that door. Oh, I was supposed to go through that door. Come on, man. I had no way of knowing. Although, I guess if I had remembered, I probably would have remembered that last grate was fucked up. It was not in great condition. Eh? No, nobody. What's up with the camera? I don't know. I'm not sure. It may just be, let's pull up a afterburner overlay here. I'm curious about that myself. I don't know if it could be like a VSync thing. There have been certain points in the game that like get kind of weirdly jank like that. And this hallway kind of does it. But it's not doing it like it did. Not doing it the same as it did earlier. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh God, it's still coming. Oh no. Or is it? Maybe not. Okay, no, I think we're... What was that noise? That noise. Oh, that's just me walking on the floor. Okay, I thought something was, I thought something wicked this way came. Okay. Don't care for that music though. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. Oh, first person camera? No, that's the whole point. Gotta have the fixed camera angles. That's the whole vibe. That's one of the things about it I love most of the time. It was an issue. It was a hell of an issue with the first T-Rex fight. Also, the first T-Rex fight really pissed me off. Because there was no reasonable indication that you couldn't kill the T-Rex there. So I used up like all of my ammo I had at the time. Oh, I didn't scan these bastards. Wow. Look at me. But I scanned this bug already? Really? Weird. So, you know, it can already be very disorienting sometimes when the camera angles change. And, you know, some of that's developer jank, and some of it is just, you know, the way it goes. It's inoperable and needs a new fuse unit. Okay. Which I don't have. Wait. The panel needs a new fuse unit, or the pump needs a new fuse unit? Yeah, okay, yeah, this part needs the new fuse. Okay, still don't have that. Guess we'll just head back out for now. But yeah, so one of the problems with the T-Rex is he's so big and he's always on your ass. A lot of times when I would round a corner running from him, he would the camera would be right behind him or inside of him, and then I wouldn't be able to see where I'm going. And when it just transitioned to a new angle, I would constantly like not know if I was running straight, and then like get stuck on something, and then he runs up and eats me, or the raptors like dogpile me, and then I literally just can't move, can't go anywhere. RE9 did a good job with it. They gave us the option to switch between third person and first person. Yeah, which, don't get me wrong, I love that, but I also love this old style with the fixed camera angles. It creates a very different type of horror experience. Like Resident Evil 9 is I still want to say I think it's my favorite, but I already decided, at least for now, it has become my favorite Resident Evil game. But like I love it for entirely different reasons than I do this style. But yeah, the option to swap between first and third person was just such a dub. Such a dub. And you know, like I do want to go back and play it. You know, I played it as suggested the first time. I felt like it made the most sense to have, you know, first person for Grace, because her sections, you know, she's far from helpless, obviously, but she's far less trained and experienced than Leon, so it's a lot more hiding and sneaking and or struggling, and it makes for a very, it very much had like I mean, it reminded me of Visage in a lot of ways, you know? I mean, not as scary, but like it was like Resident Evil 7. Just scary as hell. And you know, for first person, and then as Leon, you know, you'd get the actiony fucking badass, like it's like Resident Evil 4 remake, but like even more badass, you know? Like it was just so great. And it was like, oddly enough, one of my favorite creators and one who has inspired me. Ah, that's right. Okay. Now I remember, it comes full circle. I remember what the hell I was originally trying to say earlier. About how I like gotten to the point where like I struggled to figure out what I'd want to play when I'm not streaming, and it became for a long time not very fun to game if I wasn't streaming. And watching channels, specifically like Bisley Channel and Mikey Lee, these guys who are doing what I want to incorporate into my new format, the green screening. You know, they tell these like immersive, like they do like this immersive like storytelling take on traditional video essays, and then they use green screen a lot to like put themselves into the game. And it like, it reignited my fucking passion for gaming. And there's another creator, I can't remember his damn name, and I subbed to him, but I haven't seen any of his stuff come up in my algorithm since. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to be doing at this point? I mean, we still need a fuse, and I don't know where to go to get it. Wait. Have I been there recently? That's right. I never went this way. And we drained the water, right? Because that was where I had to swim, and I didn't want to swim all the way down to that point because I was scared. So I put it off and went another way, and I forgot about it. Okay, that's where we need to go. So this, a YouTube video format, you know, kind of like reignited my passion for gaming, and like it reminded me, like the videos are so like immersive and engaging. It reminded me of like how gaming used to feel, and I realized a big part of it was just my mindset. But you know, also like I want to get back into more immersive experiences, which, you know, with a lot of indie games these days, like you've got a lot of fantastic and fun. What's up, Jake? How we doing? Good to see you too. I have been all sorts of up and down, but I quit my job kind of out of the blue last month. And you know, I have the luxury, the privilege, if you will. I'm very fortunate or blessed or whatever, to have some savings to float me for a little while. So just taking a breather. Yeah, I was my mental health and physical health were declining a lot at my last job. So I'm kicking back, but also kind of doubling down on content creation, and also looking for some freelance opportunities through oh, it's still flooded down here. What the hell? Whatever, I'll go this way. Oh, but the grate is up. Oh, great. But yeah, so looking for some freelance opportunities, you know, like you know, I'm great. I have a lot of experience in lawn care and landscaping. You know, I've got some small voice acting roles, and have more opportunities for auditions in indie games. So, you know, like very, very small startup developers. So, you know, they're not paid gigs, but I've found that, you know, I'm pretty fucking good at it, and people like the work that I do so far. So you know, pursue that as an angle, and try and look for opportunities where I can either work part-time and still have more time and energy available to focus on content. I got a new video format coming up here pretty soon. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, I didn't get him soon enough. Ah, balls. Asshole. Yeah, if they fall down and twitch like that and keep twitching, then they'll get back up shortly after. But yeah, so anyway, you know, Bisley channel is like the first one of this, you know, newer video format that I found. And cool. Now we can go in and out that way. But to what end did I? Oh, when did I get this situation room key? Did I get that in here? Was I just blathering on so much I wasn't paying attention, realized I picked it up? I don't know. Yeah, sometimes we need a reset indeed. Best of luck to you. I appreciate it. Nate was like, fuck you, and you, and you, and all your moms. I quit. Fuck you. Fuck you, Wendy. Fuck you, baby. Wait, who was it? I can't remember. He's like, fuck you to everybody. And there's like one person. He's like, you're still cool. And fuck you. Hopefully something awesome is right around the corner for you. I appreciate it. You know, of course, like, I've got a very particular set of skills. You know, if in a few months, when the money starts dwindling, I need to start looking for, you know, more work. At least it'll be somewhere new. Hopefully somewhere better. There's a pamphlet for some mining company. Why is this here? Oh God. Off to bed, been up for 14 hours. Oh yeah, I heard that. Get you some sleep, Jimmy. Big preach, big preach. It's good to see you, buddy. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you hanging out. Did you quote the old country song, "Take this job and shove it"? I did not, but I should have. New until it gets old. Yeah, right. I mean, I lasted at that last job for almost 4.5 years. That's the longest I've been employed at a single place. You know, which I think most people my age probably have worked somewhere a lot longer than that. But, you know, with my history, I was too caught up in a whole lot of other stuff to be in any shape to hold down a job. So, yeah. It's, it is nice, even though I quit spontaneously and basically no call, no showed. I did it. I went about it the worst way possible, but at the same time, I am proud of myself for keeping a job for that damn long. It's the most stressful job I've ever had, and yeah, it paid well, but at a certain point, the money is not worth me, like, having thoughts that, you know, a healthy, sane person either shouldn't or wouldn't, and I'll keep it at that. Yeah, for me, it wasn't even drama. I mean, although there was plenty of that, like, low key, but you know, it was an issue. It was just the company culture, and they were slowly improving things. They were really trying to change things, but the one thing they weren't focusing on, and one thing you run into, like, turnover was a huge issue. I know it's a huge issue everywhere, but I mean, it's because it's a huge issue everywhere, it's really causing things to slowly collapse right now. When you have high turnover, even once you implement things to improve that, it takes a long time to improve. Because, yeah, you bring in new people and it's like, all right, you know, let's get them trained up. But like half of everyone who's already there is still new, is not properly trained, also not properly supervised. And that's the one thing that they did not seem to be focusing on. They would, like, something wouldn't be a problem until all of a sudden you're getting written up for it. And it's like, if there were more open communication, but everyone's afraid to be, no one wants to be the asshole. And it's like, you can be assertive, you can be a good supervisor, and not be an asshole, at least all the time. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit of an asshole, but like, you can approach people honestly and respectfully and still tell them, you know, they're fucking up, or like, you need to tighten up, or like, hey, you know, I feel like you've got some room for improvement here. How about we get you on some training for this? You know, like, you don't have to come at people sideways. Like, just, you know, if something's an issue, like if it's, you know, my behavior, you know, or if it's general performance, or it's attendance, like, let me know. If getting to work 1 minute late consistently is that big of an issue, which I'm not I'm not saying it should or shouldn't be. I'm just saying if it's a big issue, tell me that as soon as you see it. I show up to work late, 1 minute late one day, mention it to me. Just say, hey, try and get here like 5 minutes early, that kind of thing. It's just like, don't let it sit and fester until like your higher ups have to tell you to do your job as a supervisor or a manager or whatever. Like, supervise, manage. But with turnover, man, it takes a long time to rectify that. And that's where I was. Like, things were starting to improve. We had a good new night shift supervisor who was sharp. He was experienced. He was the kind of person who, he wasn't perfect at it, but he was much more the type of person than other supervisors I've seen, to, let you know early when something's a problem and not be a dick about it either. I respected the shit out of that. And I felt really bad for, just kind of leaving them high and dry, especially since my other night shift coworkers are, my buddies. So like, it didn't feel good, but at the end of the day, I have a problem with like, I'll be like, okay, I think that was I think this was the third time I had gone to them, recently. I was like, look, I gotta find something else, and I gave them tentatively a month's notice. They talked me into staying, and it's just so hard to find and hire good mechanics right now too, is a big problem, because so many people like turn their noses up at skilled trades, and I don't know. And plus there's a very much like a good old boys kind of culture, so like I'm Southern, but I'm not like I'm not a country boy or and when I say redneck here, I'm not using it in the diminutive sense, like it's that's fine to be a redneck. That's fine to be a country boy. I'm Southern, but that's pretty much, where it stops. Like, I've always lived in the suburbs and cities. I'm kind of a different breed compared to most of the other mechanics I've come across. It's like, I get it. It's a little bit of culture shock, but like, okay, like you just going to work to do a job, and like these are good people. I've made good friends with people I probably otherwise wouldn't have, mostly because they just live way far away from me and we'd never have met. But if things don't work out anywhere else because you go back if you needed to, see, that's the unfortunate part. The way I quit, no, I don't think I can ever be rehired by them. Now there might be like a probationary period, but I don't think so, which sucks. I was and I'm grateful for this, but I was a very valuable asset there. I learn slow. I pick up most things I pick up a lot slower than others. But once I learned the ins and outs, I was getting to the point where I was getting very good at, RCA, root cause analysis, basically just figuring out a problem. But, trying to be more methodical about it and go from step to step to step. And just that long time of reliability and familiarity with the company and with the machinery and everything, I was actually becoming a pretty damn good mechanic. So yeah, unfortunately, no, it's not. I don't think it's still an option. But again, Yeah, from Memphis. Not a country boy, never have been. Memphis is not a... No, it's really not a country boy environment. I mean, there's plenty... it's really more like the outskirts and surrounding areas, like, you know, northern Mississippi, and you go out further east, like, you know, past Collierville, like out towards Moscow and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, so like it's... I don't know. You know, it was different, but it's like... I mean, that's like my cousin, you know, just graduated, finally, you know, just he went back to school and graduated with, you know, basically wants to be an electrician. And he's very much like me. I mean, really, I think he's even like less, I don't know. It might be a little less tolerant, country boys. But you know, he's very much more me coded. He's been my, you know, besides, like, he's my cousin and my best friend. So like when I call my other best friends, they're kind of like on the same footing as him, but he's also family kind of thing. So we grew up together. We were together all the time when we weren't in school growing up. And, you know, like we're very different people, but we have a lot in common, and like get one another. So he's like very much, you know, me coded. But now he's planning on going out to California, and it's like, I mean, shit, as an electrician, I mean, yeah, like the cost of living sucks in California, but for the most part, most jobs, you know, are going to pay more out there also. And I imagine as an electrician, I bet he could make some real good money and do well out there. So, and that's a culture that will, I think, suit him better than living in, you know, Tennessee ever did. Let's see. Stellar Mineral provides bespoke, large-scale operations for off-planet drilling and mining. We're committed to off-planet drilling and mining. We're committed to efficient, ethical, environmentally conscious solutions that help us deliver the resources our beautiful planet needs to keep on thriving. We currently have over 20 drilling satellites in operation, all working with full approval of the Board of Interstellar Relations and in compliance of the Space Warfare Treaty. Our off-planet units, Ursa Minor. Ursa is our standard direct contact borer. They're primarily deployed on silicaceous asteroids, dwarf planets, and moons, and can recover most rare earth metals. Most of these are deployed on bodies within the asteroid belt. Ursa Major, an advanced model of Ursa Minor. This unit specializes in the recovery of diamond and Lonsdaleite. Cygnus, a precision remote driller. Cygnus is used to expose and examine potential mineral deposits within dense asteroid clusters and planetary rings. Gemini is a two-part unit comprising a remote contact laser driller and direct contact bore. Gemini carefully remotely breaks up platinum bodies, which are then collected with direct contact. We currently have only one unit of this kind, but a second is in development. Special class prototype unit. This new unit is still under research, but boasts our most powerful remote drilling capabilities. Its crystal core laser can deliver up to 3 gigawatts of continuous fire and even short bursts of 5 gigawatts, the maximum permitted under the Space Warfare Treaty, to drill even the toughest materials with speed, precision, and ease. So when the hell does this game take place? I mean, I guess, you know what? I guess really looking at it, some of the gear, yeah, I guess a lot of the gear is pretty futuristic, but the environments and everything feel so like kind of caught between like the 90s and right now that like it's kind of odd reading about off-planet mining operations. It's like, what year does this take place exactly? Cali. Yeah, that will be a change for him. But I think it'll be. I really do feel like he'll feel more at home there. I definitely personally resonate with a lot of like Cali residents and a lot of the culture out there. So like, you know, I've certainly had thoughts of going out there before, but where I'm at right now, I mean, if anything, I'll probably be moving to Thailand, and that'll be real culture shock, but I don't know how well I'll fit in, but I know it's a place that, from everything I've seen, I think it's a place where I will feel more or less at home and, you know, relatively safe, and being able to exist on a much smaller income, you know, kind of makes it a pretty big win. So there's still, I'm trying to make things work here where I'm at. I don't want to leave my house. I don't want to put my cats, or pay the expense, but I don't want to put my cats through the friggin' trauma of, you know, flying for like 24 hours and then having to be quarantined for like 2 weeks, you know, and then being in a completely new place. Like, it's gonna be rough for them. But, you know, so I'm trying to avoid that for a number of reasons. Plus, you know, all my family's here. But you know, if I can work more or less for myself and also do something creative, something that I'm passionate about for a living, more easily or more realistically out there, you know, I don't know. We'll see what happens. You're saying you didn't grow up on a ranch like John. Who's John Dutton? San Diego has always been a dream place to live for me. Oh yeah, San Diego's awesome. I mean, granted, I haven't been out there in like 20 years. Well, dear God, 25 to 27 years. I think I was 10, maybe 12 when my mom and I went out there for a vacation. But yeah, no, San Diego was awesome. It's the traffic, and it's the traffic and the population and the cost of living that would be probably the most tough for me. But again, you know, the cost of living is higher, but the pay is also higher on average out there. Now, you know, whether that amounts to better or worse affordability, I don't really know. If I had more interest in going out to Cali at this point, I'd absolutely look into that and find out. But honestly, with my skill set, I can go just about anywhere. I mean, there are plenty of, you know, maintenance jobs in Thailand. And some of those motherfuckers know their shit. Like, I could learn so much from Thai mechanics, like straight up. There's something about like mechanics from like Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines. I've met some traveling techs, you know, from you know, like Asian countries, I guess, who are just absolutely brilliant. And they're able to wrap their heads around, like, there's one guy that was working at my old place. I always forget where he's from. Might have been from Philippines, but I don't know. That doesn't seem right. I feel like either way, he was from one of those, you know, those many different countries that are easy to generalize in my brain. But yeah, he was a wizard with electrical stuff. And, you know, he taught me a lot, and half the stuff he taught me, I could barely even wrap my head around. And I went to school for that kind of shit. But yeah, my thoughts on this game so far, I'm absolutely loving it. I'm enjoying it at least as much as I enjoyed RE3 Nemesis, the original, and I'm definitely enjoying it more than Resident Evil 1. Indonesia, possibly. I don't think it was Indonesia. And I don't think he was Laotian or Cambodian either. He may, you know what? He might, I think, I'm actually thinking about it. I think he was from the Philippines. Not positive. But yeah. It's a VHS player. There appears to already be a tape inside. Turn it on. Hell yeah. Turn that shit on, baby. Uh-oh.
May I have your attention?
It's the cabal. It's the millionaires.
Now in session.
They're all in one room. Get them now.
Board, Mr. Anstead, Head of Governmental Relations, Mrs. Zimmer, Head of Operations, and myself, Chief Executive Officer. And our governmental representative, Mr. Kimura, Secretary General, General Strickland, Head of Military Command, and Mr. Stevens, U.S. Delegate.
Is it?
South Korean Delegate, Mr. Chung, couldn't
Oh, I can't pause.
But Mr. Park is here as a stand-in.
Private island.
You've all been briefed prior to this meeting, correct? So I'll keep this introduction short. On May 13th, 6:32 PST, MC-130A-1 fired a trajectory altering stream at interstellar object 200X-I-12. Now, just as it approached Jupiter with the intent of knocking it into its orbit, on May 15th, we received word that 200X is instead on an unavoidable collision course with Earth due to strike deja on July 26th. Mr.
We expect the impact to be sometime in the early morning of the 26th with the hypocenter over Chung District. We don't yet have clear readings of 200X's composition, so it's hard to make any concrete predictions. But we anticipate a heavy blast radius of 20 kilometers and potentially fatal radiation up to a radius of around 200 kilometers.
200 kilometers? That's damn near the whole country.
Unfortunately so. We predict close to a 100% fatality rate from Seoul to Busan.
Oof.
We advise evacuation of any peoples of interest well in advance of the collision.
Any peoples of interest.
Research suggests Jeju Island should be safe from the effects of the impact.
And what about MC-130? Has knowledge of the satellite been exposed because of this?
MC-130 is still undetected. It's been closed since the firing at 200X. We've heard no reports of sightings nor rumors of its existence. We remain confident that it hasn't yet been discovered.
We need that thing gone before anyone does.
Plans are being prepared to evacuate MC-130 from the solar system. We're currently extracting all necessary resources that are still on board. The jettison procedure will begin after that in the next few months. It should be out of communications reach within weeks of giving the order. Until then, cloaking will remain in place.
Know this. No one's going to know about the satellite component. I guarantee it.
Meanwhile, we advise keeping all communications around this incident to a minimum. We predict a large...
There's nothing that can be done to prevent it.
Can be done to prevent it. It makes very little difference to the fatality rate.
No, you're just trying to cover your asses and not admit to this secret satellite you've got out there.
We can at least ensure our own safety is still...
You could save millions of lives. Even if they couldn't evacuate everyone. Like, come on. Fucking full of shit. They just don't want to. Like, that's just that's crazy, man.
What did you find out?
It's true what that woman said. That satellite is definitely real, but it's not just for mining. That's what they say it does. Sure, but it's capable of going way over the legal limit.
Slow down. What do you mean?
This satellite, it uses some kind of plasma laser for drilling, right? There's a restriction on how powerful these kind of things can be, and anything above 5 gigawatts is classified as a threat to world safety or something like that. They claim it's above board, that it complies with the Space Warfare Treaty, all that good stuff, but that's a fucking lie. It's way more powerful. I'm talking hundreds of gigawatts. It's a goddamn super weapon.
Over
God.
100 gigawatts? That would be enough to obliterate a city.
Exactly. This is not some innocent little mining company. Stellar Mineral is way more influential behind the scenes. Like world stage levels of influential. They're meeting up with some very big, very shady people from around the world.
Like who?
I don't know. I mean, I didn't recognize any names.
How do you know where they're from?
Jeffrey Epstein.
Look, Sal Yun, this isn't some shitty company that was just really into drilling some boring ass
Kill
rock.
Blinton.
They knew what this satellite was capable of. They were making secret
Donald
deals to sell
Trump.
it. That's not the worst part. They knew about the meteor for months before it hit. Said there was something weird about it. Like it was giving off strange signatures. They tried knocking it into Jupiter's orbit to keep it from leaving the solar system.
Yeah, months before it hit. They could have evacuated everyone by then, except for those crazy people who are like, "No, I'm not
This
going
whole
anywhere. I
mess
believe
is
you."
because of their fuck up. They knocked it into the Earth.
You're accusing Stellar Mineral of causing this entire incident?
Yes.
Yeah. But that's the thing. They could have at least told us what they've done. They were too busy blasting the satellite into the void to hide the evidence. They didn't tell anyone outside of the little circle of shareholders. It's not just us that's been lied to. This goes way above you and me and HQ and even the government. Stellar Mineral's been pulling the strings from so far up, we can't even see it.
Oh, that's... How much of that is conjecture?
None of it.
None of it? You don't even know who said it. It could be a hoax.
A hoax? What? No way. I know what I saw. God damn it, I knew we shouldn't have split up.
Even if it is true, we've still got a mission to complete. Let's finish getting this train running and discuss it later.
Fine. But this isn't over.
Oh God. Look at that guy. Now that we haven't seen plenty of weird looking bodies, but that one just kind of... It almost jump scared me a little bit. They are the damn list. Stellar Minerals is on the list. As long as Stellar Skateboard isn't on the list, dear God. If I found out that Stellan Skarsgård was another friggin' creep. Oh, I don't know if I could keep going. I don't know if I could keep going on. He's my favorite. He's my favorite actor. I'm sure there's someone in a wheelchair in that room. You don't need to add an S to people. People is already a plural word. Yeah, I mean, unless you're specifically talking about like, you know, like people's referring to like different demographics or cultures or, you know, regions or whatever. Wanted to ask, is this the game where the chick wears a bikini over her pants? Long ago. Guess I don't have to now. All right. Well, we got a save point over here, and my ass is, oh, I mean, like, way past my bedtime. So, let me, I don't know. I want to explore the area, you know, get any items and all that good stuff. So I don't have to. Oh my God, look at that. Look at her gun. Look at her gun. Oh, she got a floaty foot gun. It's the floor gun. Oh God. Oh my fucking God, that's hilarious. Yeah, this game's a little buggy. We've had a few glitches. Nothing game breaking. I was worried that the T-Rex glitch that happened the other night was gonna require loading an old save, but it didn't end up doing nothing. Are you shredding that 7-string hanging in the back now? No, I haven't found time just yet to start playing guitar again. But we may end up doing a little bit of light recording and like basic songwriting with this podcast that I'm starting with a friend of mine. I don't know. Remains to be seen. But yeah, at some point I'll pick it up. That's this one's actually. So this here is a 6-string Schecter. It's just like one of their bass models. But for I think it was a $350 guitar at the time. It's one of those that like everywhere you look online, people rate it high as hell. Like for the price, it's one of the best, like, entry level, guitars. It's a great instrument. That's the 7-string. That's Matt Heafy's signature Epiphone. Matt Heafy from Trivium. And he actually there's 2 of them. There's a 7-string version and a 6-string, but I already had a 6-string, and I wanted something 7-string so I could that would be kind of a little better suited. Like you can down tune, a 6-string just fine for like grindcore and death metal, deathcore and stuff like that, but I wanted a 7-string, I wanted a separate one. Because I was at a point where I could finally afford to have a second guitar and not worry about taking them all to the pawn shop because I was dope sick one day, that kind of dumb shit. And then you can't see it. That's fine. I can move the camera and move it back. That bass, still got to put strings back on it. It's been hanging on the wall for about 3 years now with no strings. So, oopsie poopsie, but that's another one of those areas where these IRL streams and co-working streams could really help out with that. So I can get some stream time in and finally put new bass strings on my bass. But it's a Schecter Stiletto Stealth. It's also more or less an entry-level bass, but it's a 5-string bass. And again, it's one of those that's like for the price, for what it is, it's very, very highly rated. And sounds great. I haven't played bass for nearly as long. Yeah, I'm not trying to use a control panel. Haven't played bass for nearly as long as I play guitar. Or didn't play bass actively for as long as I did guitar, since I am not currently making use of my instruments. But I shall. More often, here soon. If I ever get to a point where I'm not so damn sloppy with my technique, I'd love to do music streams. But like currently, I'm not at a point where I can do that. And also like, do like a lot of musicians will do, probably most music streamers, will do, if not all covers, like a mix of covers and their own stuff. I don't know about covers. I mean, like maybe what I could do is like, have people vote on like what songs they want to hear covered, and then I can work on them, learn them over time, and then add them to a growing list of coverable songs. But I mean, mostly I'd probably just be fucking like, it might just be a long stream intro, before we do something else, like sit down for 30 minutes to an hour and just diddle around, or play with some new riff that I've come up with or something, like, I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not placing a big expectation on myself to get, deep back into music, but I do want to start picking my guitar up and just playing it a little bit more. It's very good for stimulating the creative parts of the brain. Similarly, but in a very different way to like how D&D does for me. Like D&D, like role playing in D&D, kind of like ignites those creative centers, like the same side of me that's good at acting, that's good at writing and all that shit, and just coming up with good ideas that I always seem to be unable to start. All right, what do we got? Compute the target value using exactly 6 buttons. I know what the deal is. I don't know why I read that every time. 62. Maybe, no. 98 minus 16, no. 68 minus, no. Oh, there's a plus and a minus, right. Okay, so maybe 68 plus 1 minus not, no. 69 plus 1 minus 8, 69, yeah, 70, yeah, that's it. 69 plus 1, 69, hell yeah. Minus 8, ba-boom, magic, math. I did it, everybody. I mathed around. Oh, when the hell? Oh, I forgot. Okay. Oh, no. I was, okay, now I'm confusing my, now I'm confusing everything with Evan's inventory. I'm like, wait, no, I should have 2 shots of vitality in this syringe. No. Because we're so young again. Okay, so I just get to keep this. I don't know how often we'll actually find fire to refill it with. But I reckon I might as well use it while I got it, and then we can throw it back in the inventory once it's empty. Might even be able to sell it at one of the what are you buying, what are you selling stations. I'll put that away. Put that away. Oh, actually, I don't know. I mean, we've got 17 Magnum rounds and a total of 47 9mm rounds. So I think I'll just carry the pistols and the flamethrower for now. And then once we're, run out or running low on one or both, I can come back and pick that up. Hopefully by then we'll have found even more ammo for it. How are we on serums? Yeah, basically nothing. Okay. So we'll keep it that way. Yeah, keep 1 first aid kit on hand. I think that'll about do it. I reckon that will about do it. Another signal modulator. A signal modulator. Yeah, I outmathed math itself. I am the ultimate math. Oh, there's a button. There's a red button that's flashing. That means we can interact with it. Should I press the red button? Probably not, but what would be the fun in that? And we'll go ahead and save. Let's just see what happens if we push this button. It's probably going to be like, oh, it doesn't work. You go find a thing to make it work, but then to find the thing to make it work, you got to find another thing to get to the place where you find the thing to make it work, and to get to find the thing to get to the place that you got to go. You got to get a key. This will start the train. Will you press it? Okay, so I absolutely should have explored that area. Well, we got a save file there. I'm gonna just start back from there. Then again, I mean, if we're progressing, going somewhere new, maybe I should just go ahead and go back and search that area before the next stream.
No, I mean
But we'll watch this.
That woman has a way to access the controls. That means, in theory, we could get that too.
It's irrelevant. We need to confiscate the credentials and eliminate her, but that data won't help the core mission.
If that thing's as powerful as they said, we can use it against the growth. Strike it from orbit. Leave the rest of the country intact. Safer, quicker, easier. Then let's see those bastards try to cover up their little accident.
The mission is to detonate the nuclear warheads. We've been given instructions to...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not still going ahead with warheads, are you?
I don't like it either, but it's the only way to guarantee the destruction of the main growth.
Are you kidding? That thing's got seed pods on it. You know what happens when they get ruptured? Everything inside's gonna go airborne. And that shit could be spreading way further than Dejan. And there's no way the satellite wouldn't handle it better.
You don't know that. I'm not going against orders and compromising the mission for a hypothetical alternative. If the satellite was the right choice, we would have been told to use it.
The only reason they aren't telling us to use it is because Stellar Mineral is trying to hide it. I told you, it's a cover-up.
That's just your theory.
You're being stupid, Salya.
Don't call me stupid.
I'm not calling you stupid. I know how smart you are. That's why it's so frustrating that you're not getting it. They're lying about what it's capable of because they know a satellite as powerful shouldn't exist. That's why these shady boardroom execs wanted it. But if there's one positive in this whole mess, Salyan, is that we can use it to annihilate this tree without spreading the infection. It's the safest way to finish this, and you know it.
That's not for us to question.
Like hell it isn't.
They said we'd be risking world war by using the satellite. Don't you see how much worse that is? Do you really think I would choose to have a nuclear detonation in my home country if there was a better alternative?
They're covering their asses. Look, if we can figure out how to survive in this wasteland with nothing but a couple guns and a little luck, a few guys in suits can figure out how to hash this out peacefully like adults. That's on them, not us.
No, this is on us. There's so much depending on us doing this job correctly. Wild speculation and borderline treason are not in our objectives.
Salyan, listen to what you're saying. You're gonna fire off a nuclear blast, flatten what's left of the country, and spread the infection across the planet, and for what? Mission accomplished? Collect your medals, get your paycheck, and call it a day?
It's not about the accolades. If it's the difference between saving someone and saving no one, what choice do we have? Of course, I don't want to do this.
Then don't do it! Think about what you're being asked to do here. If this shit goes airborne, there's gonna be so many lives on the line. Where does it stop? China? London?
We got ads incoming in about
The whole world isn't gonna
10 seconds, Twitch.
If HQ says this is the safest way, we have no choice but to trust them. Who are you to tell me what's right? And who are you to say that this plan will cost more lives than it will save? You're not a scientist. You're not a politician. You and I don't know anything about what's best for the world.
And neither do the guys back at base.
Who really does?
Call when they're not the ones that have to push the button. Prove me wrong, Salyan. Convince me that dropping a nuke is good for anyone except for the suits behind this mess. Tell me how nuclear Armageddon is preferable to getting that satellite, performing a precision strike on that goddamn plant, and leaving the rest of the country untouched so everyone can see what really happened here. There's no way that level of destruction is going to save lives. The only lives it's gonna save is theirs. You know it. Hey, I know you're smart enough to see through this shit, okay? Like I said, it's not about saving lives. It's about covering asses. And if that's what they really want, they can figure it out without us.
I'm not going against my orders.
Salyan.
I said I'm done. I'm not discussing this any further with you.
Now that's a very well done conflict.
Hi.
You, hungry?
Depends on what you're cooking.
Yeah, let's see. Most stuff in here looks spoiled, but... Well, I can make you noodles. Or, noodles.
Are you sure they're safe to eat?
They're still sealed. They're probably less contaminated than we are. Huh. What does this one say?
Spicy.
How?
Extra spicy.
Well then, which one do you want?
How are we gonna eat
If you think you can handle it.
these damn masks on? Can we take them off to eat? Explain that. Make it make sense. Okay, I guess the answer is yes.
Well, how is it?
It's not the worst noodles I've had.
It's not? This place must be getting to you. You look pretty beat. You still got about an hour before we're at Dejan. You want to take a break?
I need to stay alert for the mission.
The mission's not going anywhere while we're stuck on this train. Besides, this is probably the last rest you'll get before things go really south. And go on. I'll keep watch.
So Yun's voice actor is awesome, but I think Evan,
To do this, the nuclear blast.
I think he really fucking shines here.
You know I'm
Really, really good.
I have to, right?
Yeah, I know. I don't agree, but I know. Do you really think it's the right thing to do?
I don't know. It doesn't feel right. All I can do is trust them that they know better.
Maybe you need to start trusting yourself.
Mm-hmm. Well said, sir. Well said. Uh-oh. All right. Well, that was like we're getting, I guess it kind of started out slow on really and I don't know, maybe there's, you know, room for improvement, so to speak, on like the pacing earlier on. But as time goes on, we're getting more of these moments, you know, between characters. We're getting, it's like it early on, it's just, you're just getting through it. There's like, it really seemed like there wasn't, and it's always possible I was just playing through that section a little more slowly. I don't know. But like it felt light on the story. And that's kind of one of the things I was saying. I was like, yeah, I'm giving this a 9.5 so far, but if the story kind of picks up and starts to grip me and engage me, then we're looking at a potential 10 out of 10. Well, I don't know. I honestly, I have to say, and again, I'll reserve final judgment for the ending, but given my gripes about, you know, staying, in my opinion, too true to the old formula, especially with the inventory system, that's, you know, that's this, it's, I guess really it's a matter of opinion or preference. But I gotta say, I that docks it a half point for me. But the story and the characters have really come back around and gripped me. Like I'm so invested. I'm, you know, I've said it from the beginning. I'm loving this game, like absolutely loving it. It would be a great experience even if it had a shitty story and bad voice acting, but it does not. It has a great story that the plot just keeps getting thicker, and I do find it interesting. You know, objectively, I don't know, I'm not a critic, but I do like how the story seems to kind of snowball. Like, you know, like I said, early on, you just know little bits and pieces. You're picking up a little bit here and there. It's mostly just occasional radio calls with Evan and, you know, radio calls to HQ. You know, and it's all very, I mean, it's like you can immediately tell that like So-Yun and Evan like one another, and you know, like have a have a chemistry. And I'm not talking about, I don't think they're setting them up to be like lovers or something, which if they do, that's fine. Honestly, the romantic angle is like so played out. I'd rather not see that, but you know, if they do and they do it well, it's fine. But I mean, it feels just like, it feels kind of like, you know, kindred spirits, in a way. Just, you know, like two people are probably meant to be friends, and like legitimately care and have one another's backs, you know. But either way, I like, you can kind of see that early on, or at least I felt it. But it took a while to actually get that opportunity when they finally meet back up, you know, and like shelter for a little while inside, you know, a safe zone, basically. You know, and they just like talk about kind of mundane shit, and you know, a little bit about their pasts, and like that's when the voice actors really start to get to shine. And oh god, what am I trying to say? That's when the story and the characters really started to grip me. And then now it just seems like it's less and less gradual, you know, rolling out the character development. We just got like a really nice, a really well done and, in my opinion, believable conflict between the two characters. And, you know, I mean, I'm sure, you know, things will work out one way or another. Or it might be player choice ultimately. I don't know. But, you know, I have a feeling if there's, you know, only one canon way to go, I have a feeling So-Yun will probably come around to Evan's side. But either way, I don't know. It's a nice conflict. And I like that, you know, it doesn't have to be, you know, conflict doesn't have to be like, I fucking hate you, you know, like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you, you know, because ultimately I'm kind of getting the vibe that Evan's ultimately going to defer to So-Yun, is what I'm feeling right now. That could change. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's an interesting pacing where, you know, it's the game itself is not slow, but the story starts out slow. And then, you know, we're getting more and more story beats, more and more character development, and, you know, just personality out of it, and unearthing facts about the story, like at a greater pace as it goes along. I kind of like that. You know, rather than like most of the best stories and like traditional stories tend to have like kind of an up and down cadence. And this one is, you know, depending upon which way you look at it, has been like, you know, slowly but exponentially downhill or uphill, you know, however you want to quantify that. But yeah, I don't know. That was a fantastic scene. I'm gonna reload real quick and just go search around that area and then save, and we'll just start out the next stream. Well, if I don't do you know, an off stream recording session, you know, I may or may not pick this up right back where we left off, or who knows, you know, I might even beat it before then. It just depends upon time and stuff like that. I mean, I do need to get another KOTOR stream in, so that's probably going to be the next thing we do. But I don't know. suppose time will tell. But I will probably do more streams of this game regardless. This is just a glitch, right? This is another glitch, right? What? She's got a different costume. What is happening? What the hell? That's got to be a glitch, but it's a different costume. This is so strange. Oh my god. We're running into more and more glitches as time goes on, I will say that. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's any... I don't think there are any items out here. Wait, what is... Oh wait, hang on, there's a thing. So yeah, I will say that I am running into more and more glitches as time goes on, but you know, that's okay. So far, they haven't been game breaking. Ah, here we go. I knew there had to be something. Why would they let you explore this entire ass area without there being some kind of reward? Good lord. Now it's starting to feel like the Metro games. Creepy. Hell yes. Magnum ammo, flashbang. Is that all that's in here? I mean, there didn't need to be much, but... Oh god. Oh. Evan, you're supposed to be behind me. What the hell? I went through the door first. Oh god, I heard his footsteps right next to me off screen. I was like, what the fuck? I'm being attacked. Alright, well, dope. Looking pretty good for the next session. Hopefully it'll be a stream. I know Cage has really been enjoying joining in for these, so you know, for his sake, I'd say there's a good chance. Again, I might just invite him to the next recording session. And of course, if I do a recording session off stream, I'll be in the chillin' stream chat, the voice channel on my Discord. You know, so like literally anyone is welcome to drop in whenever I'm in there. That's chilling game is for everybody. It's just the general voice chat basically. But yeah, so but I don't know. There's a good chance I might just stream the next session. We will see. And in which case, if we do, we'll start off. We'll get a little bit of another repeat with that scene, but I feel like it's a really good scene. I wouldn't mind sitting through that again. So yeah. All right. I'm just gonna save it, and then we'll close out, jam to a little bit of tunage for a minute, and figure out where we're going as far as rating and all that. All right. No, quit. Just straight up quit. All right. Oh, I forgot. I could have turned off. I was wasting resources. Still streaming in the Discord even after Cage left. But that's okay. Hit some tunes. And we'll start that one over. You can't start a Flogging Molly song in the middle of it. He had seen all to be seen, a life once full, now an empty vase with the blossoms on his early grave. Walk away, me boy, walk away, me boy, and by morning we'll be free. Wipe that golden tear from your mother dear, and raise what's left of the flag for me. Then the rosary beads counted 1, 2, 3, fell apart as they hit the floor. In a garb of black, we must pay respect to the color we're born to mourn. Anyway, I'm not going to sit here and sing the whole song, but thank you, everybody. Big preach for hanging out. Anyone still hanging around or lurking, or just left a tab up? I know if you just left a tab up, you probably can't hear me right now, but thank you anyway. Big preach. Thanks again, and big shout out. Let's see. Might be able to do another shout out for Columbia now, but go follow. Please go follow. My name's Columbia if you're not already. It's a friend, awesome streamer, unhinged and hilarious, extremely uncouth, lots of dirty jokes, even more so than me. So if you're into unhinged, like cozy, delightfully unhinged vibes, Columbia is the one. And I might as well read this. This streamer's a real enigma, Snake. What? Why would I say Snake? I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to you guys. Anyway, they claim to be bad at games, but their chaotic energy suggests otherwise. One minute they're dropping knowledge bombs. The next they're dancing like no one's watching. Keep your eye on them. They've got potential. If only they could focus long enough to realize it. She's pretty good. All right. Anyway, with that, let's see where we're at. All right, YouTube, I'm not going to try and redirect us anywhere tonight. I'm going to go ahead and call it. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Big preach. And stopping the feed.